Hey there, NPCs, and welcome to Rules of Cool, where we interview very special guests, creators, gamers, designers, and world builders. I'm your host, Triz, and today we'll be swapping it up with a GM Roundtable to kick us off for the spooky season with Teslin, Elizabeth, and Joe. Rather than our normal NPC giveaway, roll the dice for more than just a game. Roll with Rem Alternus and join our Trick or Treat and Try Us Out giveaway for a chance to win a free Gen Con 2025 badge. Let us know your favorite moments and roll into some prizes. Will luck be on your side? The link will be down in the chat here in just a bit. Go ahead and get linked up with that. But in Rim Alternus news, get ready for Rift Zone Contact, a revolutionary wargame for everyone. Boosted Reality is melding reality with AR with their Rift Zone Contact mobile application. Playable anywhere with nothing but minis and mobile devices, the seamless combo simplifies miniature war games, eliminating rules and calculations and making them more accessible to everyone. And then Bear the Cold and Frostpunk the role-playing game. This is a gripping society-building game that you can enjoy around a physical or virtual tabletop. The intense decision-making, survival challenges, and difficult questions that are at the heart of the acclaimed video game can also be found here. Check out the link in chat. In other news, Voltron, the role-playing game. Catalyst brings in an all-new rule system that emphasizes the teamwork at the heart of Voltron and also allows for awesome displays of power from the universe's greatest defender. Coming to Kickstarter later this October. In Wrath of the Sea Lich, adventurers must recover the Eye of Gentufi, a powerful artifact coveted by both local treasure hunters and the ancient Yggdrasil Lich Ereshkigal. Dormant for millennia in her watery fortress, Ereshkigal now stirs, and her return could spell disaster for the world. That one is live now. All of those links will be available in the chat very soon. But, for NPCs, time to get right into the conversation for this week. Stay tuned.
Thank you very much for joining in tonight. Wow. Okay. Hey, I like that audio thing because that way it also tells me for sure that my audio is coming through.
What?
So we are here to do a GM roundtable. This is the first time I tried this type of thing. It was an idea that came to me a couple days ago. So the goal for this is we're going to roll initiative and then use that as the order that we go around, and just we've got a couple topics to talk about and bounce off of each other. So if I should introduce I'm Teslin. You've seen me on this show, this channel a few times, hopefully. And I know you've seen Elizabeth, because she back a while ago she did a great Blades in the Dark game that may or may not have my character wanted be killed.
Isn't that the premise of Blades in the Dark? Is everybody's wanted?
That's true, but the party actually wants to kill me.
Oh, I mean, so they've met you. Gotcha.
Okay, so there we go. Let's go ahead and roll initiative.
Hi, everybody. I'm Joe, by the way.
Yeah, that's right. I forgot to introduce Joe. He was too busy trashing me.
It's too easy.
Do I get any bonuses to this initiative roll?
Any bonuses?
Yeah.
Yes. Because you've been on here. How many times have you been on here?
A GM once. I've been a player 3 or 4 times.
Not fair.
Okay. So you would get I would say you should. That would. So let's just go with you get +4.
Yeah. 21.
Okay.
Why
3.
can't I roll this good in real games?
Yeah. Okay. So by setting the rules so that I take so that the bonus is based on appearances on this channel.
Yep, there we go.
That puts me you know what? I don't want to pull out the calculator, so that just puts me above 50. So I win. And the first topic I've got is, what do you do when somebody bends the rules? Or, breaks them, outright breaks them. This could be through a bunch of different ways. I knew one guy who Shadowrun, you roll, gobfuls or handfuls of d6s, definitely with 5e, and he would drop them, and he had this perfect. He would drop them, and then his hand would be in a position where they just kind of swept over it, the dice. And I can't figure out how, because I watched him closely quite a few times, but he had a trick where he could at least get a couple of them to bounce to 6 every time. And the GM that we had, because I was actually a player in that one, how he handled it was he always made sure the threshold was, he always knew that this guy was going to get creative, so he upped the thresholds by 2 for all of his stuff. And he said, I mean, it wasn't, in his case, it wasn't like the game wasn't he set the difficulty, and the purpose was to have a good story and a challenge. So it was kind of, this guy's cheating was kind of built into the game. What do you guys think about somebody like that doing that?
Are you talking about so was that an in-person game or was that a digital
That
game
was
that
actually
people just...
that was an in-person game.
I have never actually gotten to play an in-person game because all of my friends live all over the country. But digitally, I've been in games, and I've both GM'd and played in games where we used physical dice, and you always take that chance because you can't actually see what people are rolling. You just kind of have to trust. And there was an incident where people were lying about the scores that they got. And however it came to light that certain people were cheating, there was a meeting off camera with the entire group and some moderators, and because nobody would actually come forward and own up to it, they decided that you were no longer allowed to roll physical dice. You had to roll on Roll20, and that just kind of became the rule. If there was going to be people suspecting of cheating at their dice rolls, you were no longer going to be allowed to roll physical dice. You were going to have to roll digitally so that everybody could see. And I kind of like that rule. If people are suspected cheating, it needs to be public so that everybody can see it, so there's no way to cheat.
I've had some experiences of doing things both, in person and digitally. I guess something I've learned now, or at least something I take to heart, is trying to gather, why are they cheating? Are they cheating because they want to be the hero? Are they cheating because they like the numbers going up, and that's basically their main goal, is just to get as high number as possible? And is that affecting the story? Like you said with your example of the story kind of had it built in. We had a player who, whenever they rolled stats on their own, got, in D&D, got like 3 18s every time. And they were just super lucky, and that was okay. But in the long scheme of things, it affected a couple of turns of combat every time we did combat. It affected, You know, there are times when that player would roll and immediately like bounce it, see it, scoop it up, and then say a number. So no one can confirm them again. But it especially back in my day, back in the olden days when finding groups was difficult, finding groups online was difficult, and you had maybe the one group to play with in your city, or at least up among your group of friends. It was a thing of just like nothing this one character is doing is going to break this story. So we just kind of let them keep cheating because they were having their version of fun. And there are times when they're cheating, you know, hurt themselves because, you know, when everything is winning, then victories have no flavor if that's the only flavor you get.
Yeah, that's a good point. I always like to remind players that, you know, just because you fail rolls, it's not necessarily a bad thing, because bad rolls, you know, consequences can be good storytelling. It adds something to the game when you don't win all of the time.
Yeah, and I have to admit, in like the Cthulhu game that we played, man, Roll20 would get on some streaks where it just didn't matter. You know, I had a guy that he could only fail if he rolled above 90, and it was the one thing he does really good. 5 times in a row, I rolled above 90. It, you know, you just don't get it. Wild watching it.
Yeah, and one thing, like, for those of you who watch the Tuesday night Shadowrun games on Shadow of Nox, the companion to the Emerald Glitch games on Thursdays, my character Galahad cannot roll above 2 hits on a perception check if you paid him. Like, just physically cannot do it. And like doing it on Roll20. And sure, I play into the bit because we're a stream game and it's the showmanship aspect of it, but it's absolutely hilarious of rolling it, seeing like everyone, like seeing Ava's character get like 17 hits on a perception check, followed by me getting 2. It's like, it's part of that is just living it and being part of the fun. What is it? In Critical Role, the very first campaign, when I was watching like the background stuff, because a lot of stuff, you know, watching Matt Mercer talk about his GM process helps because he actually breaks it down for a lot of things. And he talked about how the barbarian, played by Travis Willingham, has a 6 intelligence, and how that is the most fun ever for Travis to play, because like it kind of like expanding out of the idea of just cheating to having flaws as a character, playing into those is the fun part of like, what can't your character do and what do they repeatedly find themselves in the situation where they keep on trying to and failing to do, because then it makes the amazing things happen even better. One example I have is, speaking of barbarians, in one of the games of my home game, I was playing, and the barbarian had a 6 charisma, was, well, no, sorry, 8 charisma, basically really bad charisma. Like, she just could not talk to people to save her life. We were doing a group challenge of just skill challenges, and she had nothing. She had done all the skills that she could do, so she just did a Hail Mary and said, I'm going to do a performance check. My character is going to sing to kind of like help inspire people. And we're like, okay, this barbarian with an 8 charisma is going to sing. This is going to be horrible. She rolled a nat 20. And the way the entire table cheered, and we made the whole fiction of this barbarian just belting out in this like deep, sonorous, beautiful voice as everyone was doing the rest of the skill check. That would have never happened if, say, that player had been repeatedly cheating or being successful in every role they've done.
Yeah.
Having that Hail Mary work and go, oh wow, is amazing.
All right. Well, all right. So we're next up to Elizabeth.
Oh, it's my turn. So my question to the group is, I have a couple. I have a list. I'm trying to decide which one I want to do. I like lists. Sorry. So there are a lot of different game systems out there. There's a lot of different types of game systems. As far as GMing, I started playing with Pathfinder. Pathfinder 2e was my very first role-playing game. Cassie over at Pure Alchemy Soaps and Max got me into it very, very long time ago. And then I kind of went from that to D&D. And since then, I have realized I do not actually enjoy those systems. Like I have fun, like I'll have fun playing them. But it's not, I like more narrative systems. I like being able to make my character, like as far as like the numbers go, I like being able to just kind of make my character very quickly and spend more time on the creative, like narrative aspect of my character. And I like being able to play in systems where it's not just crunchy dice rolls. I don't want to have to do formulas. I don't want to have to do math. I want to be able to tell a really, really good story and have the dice just kind of enhance that. So my question is, what do you prefer as a GM? Do you prefer telling stories in a more narrative system versus a more math number dice roll heavy system? Does that make sense? It made sense in my head. I don't know
Absolutely
if it
makes sense.
No, it does. And I'd actually my answer is it depends on the story. It really
Fair.
depends on the story. I more than actually one of the things that will deflate me quickly is I get a table at a convention or whatever, and they're playing Shadowrun, but they want to play it very narrative. Don't want to do all the math and the crunch of it. One of the things I like about Shadowrun is the crunch and how it can tell the story. How Galahad, there's a story behind Galahad's getting twos for perception. He's the team dad. He's keeping an eye on everything. He can't focus on one thing. Now, is that something we aimed for? Not really, but the crunch leads to the story. The nature of a glitch versus a critical glitch, those type of tactical or crunchiness can tell the story. That said, there's other stories like actually the one I do set in the Dresden world, where characters qualify 3 different things about their characters, and that's pretty much it. There's 3 different pieces of it that they qualify what their character is, and that's it. The rest of it is narrative storytelling when they do roll dice, and that fits that because I'm fitting it into Jim Butcher's world, and I don't want to assign too specific dice to how Fae work, because it's not my world, and everybody else takes a different twist from the books.
Absolutely. Also, so I am definitely someone who can't be too overly crunchy when I'm running, because I need to think on my feet. I'm more of an improv GM when it comes to players going off the rails. If players do something crazy, I need to be able to kind of recover from that or throw something together and just keep on rolling with it.
Sorry, you said the word if. What is that?
Sometimes
If players?
Sometimes they surprise me and they stay on they go and see the shadowy figure in the corner who's clearly has the exclamation point above his head that he's got a quest for them.
What groups are you playing with that actually follow this? What
They get
what is
tired
that?
sometimes. It's more of the length of it, the fact that eventually the broken clock it hits twice.
Okay.
Um,
So you're the one. You take all those players that are at
Yeah,
the
exactly.
point where their clock is going to go, and yeah, okay, that makes sense now.
but like, so I've been very, very lucky in my 5 bazillion year career as an RPG player. No, I figured it out. It's actually been, since seriously playing, about 22 years of doing it, because I'm an old man. And I know
Crap
we're,
like that.
we're moving on. I know.
Yeah.
But like, in my history of playing RPGs, I've always played with groups that like to try new systems and like to try new things. And I've gotten into debates with my brother about this, but like, Fate is amazing. Fate, you can do anything. But because Fate can do anything, everything feels the same in Fate at times. So if you have the story to back it up, that's fine. But making a soldier in Mass Effect, or a lone warrior with a sword and a shield, or a hardened private eye, loose gun on the streets gunslinger, are all gonna feel generally the same, because Fate because Fate can do anything, it doesn't do specific things. And I had this comment, like, because like, yeah, D&D, Pathfinder, they're very pivotal. Hell, I've been going on a mental deep dive and rabbit hole into Pathfinder classes, and Pathfinder classes are insane. There are 23 of them in second edition currently, with 4 in playtest, and all of them are just off the wall, like down the line, and they're all very, very complex. There was a class I was looking at, I couldn't quite figure out something. I went to YouTube, I found a guide for that class. It was 3 hours long, and I went, okay. And that works for some people. I can't do that restrictive, but I need some kind of crunch. I need some kind of flavor to feel different. I need my monsters to feel different when they're interacting with players, and I need the players' abilities to like feel unique. Like, if my magic comes from summoning a pet demon that is currently terrorizing through people, and you throw fireballs, those are fantastic ideas. I would love that to happen at the table. I need them to feel slightly different, whether it's a mini game mechanic or something like that, that kind of like separates them out and says, this is why my magic is more dangerous, but also more dangerous to me, or this is why, like, these set of rules constrain me. And that can happen in world as well. For everyone who has had more than a 5-second conversation with me, I'm obsessed with Brandon Sanderson. Because all of Brandon Sanderson's Cosmere RPG magic, or not the RPG, but the Cosmere magic systems, they all have very strict rules. And then it's finding the loopholes and niche cases within those that make the stories happen.
I agree with you about Fate, but the thing that I love about the Fate system and creating characters in the Fate system is I love how collaborative it is. I love how it forces the players to come together and tell the story of how they came together. Like, I love that world building, that character building. That way, when you come to the table for the first session, they already have that background built. It's not just you meet at the tavern and somebody wants to hire you or something like that. Like, they already have that relationship, and they have that background that kind of cements them together. They have a reason for being together. They have a common goal. They have a common enemy or whatever. I like that collaborative, that narrative building of the story. I think it really enhances the world. I think it enhances the story that the GM is trying to tell. And I think that that's a lot of fun, and I think that you could work really, really well with that.
Absolutely. And I've stolen that on multiple occasions of saying, no, we're just moving. When we do session 0, how do you guys know each other? One of my biggest thing, anytime like I play Blades in the Dark or anything that's even vaguely feisty things, I always ask the player the question, why are you here? Why did this crew hire you? Why did you join this group? And If they just say because I don't know, then we'll sit down and work out an answer, because like there's a I'm trying to figure out the way to phrase this. There's a feeling in D&D, I think, a lot of thing where like everyone plays what they want, and then it's the GM's job to kind of wrangle everyone together and be like, this is why you're together. Hence why we get a lot of, you all meet in the taverns. But like, I think a good, like, I don't want to ever like limit people on what they want to play, but a good like social thing to think about, and going back into like the session 0, is going back to people and saying, why, like, when you come to the table, you can have your character. They can be the lost nobility of a Fey kingdom who has been like, traveling for decades through the deep Fey, and it's been 5 minutes.
Stop giving away Tara's backstory.
I mean, no.
For Emerald Glitch.
But why are you here? Like you like, why? Kind of something I remind my players of is, there was a time where your character was the shrouded person in the corner of a tavern. What made the other players stop and talk to you instead of just walking past to go talk to Schmoblin the Goblin in the corner? And if you can't come up with a good reason, roll up Schmoblin the Goblin, because that's going to be more fun for you to play.
The one thing I found when we were putting, since we kind of segued onto group building, is one thing I found when I did Emerald Glitch, I had an idea. I had a concept for how they all know each other and everything, and I put it out there. And I'm very happy I thought it out, gave it some stuff, did a big write-up, because the second I did that, it meant that the players were going to ignore it. Completely ignored it, went a completely other direction. It came up with a whole bunch of things, and actually their way of doing it has the team closer as a family than anything else. So I'm very happy with how it turned out. But one thing I want to give a shout out, because I know she's watching, is that sometimes even in like Shadowrun, the mechanics become meaningless with what the player is saying. The player was describing what they're trying to do and how their character is thinking, and it's like, there's no need for her to roll to see how that spirit is going to react, because she was saying everything perfectly in line, and to get that spirit to just do well, I'm not going to say what she wanted, but to make that connection to the spirit.
It's the other half of the sentence. So the sentence in every RPG book is, if the outcome is in doubt, make your players roll the dice. And a lot of GMs forget that while it can go for the more dangerous side of things, you have to go with the other way too. If they do something perfectly right, you just got to be like, absolutely, let's do this.
Yep. If they hit their, in case they're talking to a Johnson and they come up with the correct version of it, it's time to go. If they correct the right thing to say to the guy, it goes narrative. It kind of, no matter how much crunch is in the system. All right. Well, I think that covers that. Joe, what do you got for us?
I got two. Well, let's do the fun one, because it's the one that I'm gonna make Tesla groan at me for. And it's the shotgun method of BBEGs. The reason I make fun of Tesla is that there's an example of a big NPC in the Tuesday night Shadowrun groups that Teslin was convinced that we were going to think was a lovable rogue. And instead he ended up rubbing the entire party the wrong way. And it's become my personal nemesis. I hate Aldo. I hate Aldo with a deep and fiery passion. I gave him one rule. I said, stick with your buddy if shit goes down. And shit went down, and he disappeared on us, and then jumped a drone with a stick and didn't do anything and got himself in danger. Gave him one rule. Anyway, so when people are coming up with BEBGs, when you're coming up with the big bad evil guy, one method I like to do, and that I found works infinitely better for me, is to not have one bad guy, not have the end boss villain, to instead give you half a dozen irritating little shits. And then whichever one the party ends up hating the most, I build out their backstory to either make them the bad guy, or to make them part of the organization that ends up being the bad guy. Basically, like, you know, the making pearls, whatever grain of sand starts irritating the group the most, that they start focusing on, then I'll start layering stuff into that backstory. And I found this is completely antithesis to a lot of like my friends when they start planning stories. Like, no, I've made this super bad guy, and I've done that too. I've made the super bad guy, and then the players have joined them or gone or not cared one fig what they were doing. So I found that, you know, I have to scatter. And have you guys ever had that experience where you've been like, here's my bad guy, and then no, it's gone. They don't care about this one, and you have to pivot, or like what methods do you have to get around that?
You want to go first, Elizabeth?
No, you can go first. You can go
Okay.
first for this one.
Because I actually can think of one of the ones that Elizabeth might talk about. But yeah, no, it did happen. Aldo, to give the description of Aldo, he is a gnome executive, very charismatic for a gnome, with the skills to back it up. And let's just say he is a very friendly person. And yes, he does have the seduction, the seduction specialization for con. Is actually fairly well known throughout Seattle. And I figured, okay, he's going to be somebody, he's not going to try and cheat the runners. He's just going to be fun, you know, gregarious, you know, smiling. And yeah, every step of the way I did the wrong thing to annoy the players, but not shoot him. That was the part. They Aldo has possibly become, yeah, your nemesis, but it's not like you're going to shoot him on sight.
No.
So I do like that idea of tossing out the little bads and see what irritates the players or irritates the player characters. And because that's the difference. Aldo doesn't really irritate Joe.
No. Aldo's fun to deal with.
Yeah.
Galahad wants to just Galahad gave him one rule.
Yeah. Yeah. So but you know, that grates against the player characters, and that can, you know, start to form that pearl. I think I did that with that's happened in Emerald Glitch with the Decker. I definitely think that particular guy irritated Ava, or Ava's character.
What was it? Whiplash, I think was his name.
Yeah, Whiplash, yes. But so I'm good. I'm actually going to take that, what you said there, and put that into thought going forward, as far as introducing him and seeing what, to a certain extent, you know, using them like spaghetti, throwing it at the wall, seeing what sticks and what will eventually, if you leave it around, will grow. Like, well, okay, that gets kind of gross when you talk about what happens when you leave spaghetti just on the wall. So I'm gonna bounce it to Elizabeth now.
It really depends on the story for me. I have done some stories where I have not given the group a definitive bad guy and instead kind of made them follow cookie crumbs to figure it out. Along the way, doing things to kind of irritate them, like, they, for instance, in a Blades in the Dark game, they were supposed to go get a thing, and the thing was gone when they got there, and somebody had not only beaten them to it, but set it up so that they would potentially get caught for it when they came in for it. I've also done games where I have set up a big bad, and I have immediately tried to give the players reasons to dislike this person. I also so for instance, for Call of Cthulhu, there was a bad guy. There was, one guy that they were chasing. And towards the end, based on how the characters were interacting with each other and interacting, like dealing with the whole situation, I thought it was going to go a certain way. So I kind of planned for that. And then the one person that I thought was going to do a thing decided to not do the thing. And I had to kind of stop and like refocus real quick at the very end to fix it, so that it would make sense.
Well,
and I'm also...
Okay. No, wait, go ahead. Say what
not you. It was...
Oh, I know. Oh, no, I know.
Another...
I was going to make a statement here.
No, go ahead. What's your statement?
The statement is that if you're in a game with let's just use his nom de guerre as Panabon, there is a good chance that the player character played by that person who uses the nom de guerre Panabon is actually the bad guy. Is actually the big bad.
Well,
this is
I have killed him. I have, and that actually leads to one question I will eventually have was, about PvP, but I have killed his character in one campaign, and I should have killed him in that Cthulhu campaign because then we would have won.
So I will say this, and this is kind of goes back into because the purpose of this is a GM roundtable.
Yeah.
And it zeroes in right on that particular character and that particular big bad evil guy. Of never forget, evil isn't a monoculture. Their evil is not one big thing, and they're not one big happy family. What ended up happening to that is the character was followed a certain brand of evil, and the bad guy followed a different brand of evil. And so when push came to shove, the character was like, you're not following my brand of bullshit, I'm not going to do your brand of bullshit. And that's what caused the stutter stop there. So it's kind of something to remember is, but you can also take that into your stories whenever you're creating them. Is it's easy, and especially if, like, say, they're getting too cozy with one branch of evil, and you can't make that branch of evil be the bad guy anymore, then just have a slightly different branch of evil show up. And the more pedantic and the differences of, like, no, you butter your toast on the top side, we butter our toast on the bottom side, Dr. Seuss style, then you can just full on, like, it's the funnier it becomes to the players of no, this is our brand of bullshit, not your brand of bullshit.
That is very true. And I'm getting ready to run another Call of Cthulhu game that somewhat kind of ties into the game that I ran for the two of you. And there isn't going to necessarily be a bad guy. It's going to be the players are going to find clues, and the players are going to come up with their own conclusions and try to figure out what's going on based on what they find. And is that true, or is it just what they assume is true based on the things that they find? is there a bad guy? Is there not a bad guy? We don't know yet. It just really kind of depends on where the players decide to take the story, which I think could be kind of interesting.
And I will
Getting
say,
frustrating. You haven't learned the lesson yet. Is the character the player who's known as Panabon playing? Then there is a bad guy. He's it.
Panabon is not playing.
Okay.
But I will say, to go off the Call of Cthulhu campaign as an example, there's a fantastic option C that we haven't brought up yet, which was Elizabeth's attention for the whole thing, but I didn't realize it. And so it would be great if, so even if it's not, sorry, I'm getting ahead of myself. My character had his own personal bad guy that happened in his story. We found out in session 1 that my bad guy and the main bad guy were the same person using different names. So you can do that too as a GM of if players like are like drilling deep onto one thing, as long as it doesn't break your story, if they're drilling deep onto something either from their backstory or from just like a random rumor they heard from the bartender, and they start like saying, no, this person is the one that's truly evil, and you don't want to waste everything that you've already written, you can just be like, yes, that person is truly evil and is also, ta-da, my bad guy. Get your butt back over here and get back on the rails.
Right. This is something that's popped up a couple times. It's happened to me a couple times. It happened to me at gaming tables, at convention gaming tables, which is really problematic because the people have paid to be there, but you get two basic strangers who can't come to terms with figuring out what they're going to do. You know, one is going to go path A, the other is going to go path B, and if they go path B, it's going to screw up A completely. The difference is the person who's going path A is much tougher than the one going path B. You know, or has different abilities. Say it's in terms of Shadowrun, it's the Street Sam that wants to go A, the Decker wants to go B. What? I guess the question is, when you hit that situation where it's almost like where PvP seems to be threatening to break out. What do you do? What have you done in the game to either get everybody on the same track or adjust things? I mean, I can personally pick a spot that Elizabeth did, because in that particular Cthulhu game, I got to a spot where it was like my character was going to be opposed to everybody, and it's like, this doesn't work. So she let me build another character that killed my original character and joined the party. There was a little bit of hand wavium involved in terms of them accepting me, but
well, I will say this, regardless of what happens in the story, what happened with the players is textbook what should have happened. And to reveal behind the curtain to people playing along at home, Tom's character took an action that put Tom at opposition with the rest of the party. We immediately, like, we had the initial thing, the initial reaction. We went to break. When we came back from break, we did not go live on camera. We as players and as people talked it out, had the conversation, realized tensions were still kind of high, and we called the session there. And the epitome of everything I want to say, if you take one tip from GM Roundtable home, it is, this is a game and you're here to have fun.
Yep.
If you are not having fun, then why aren't you having fun? Change that.
No.
And if that can be as severe as leaving the party and leaving the group, or it can be as simple as just having a conversation with people like adults that they are. Treat people with respect, have the conversation, bring up why you're not having fun, and if it's something that cannot be changed, if it is irrevocable, then apologize and bow out and move on, because life is too short and too chaotic for you to be playing a game where you're not having fun. Especially and doubly so in the initial example of if you're paying to play a game and you are not having fun, stop.
Yeah.
Just stop. I'm talking to all of you WoW players, every single WoW player listening to me. You can tell me you're playing the game, but that's just the addiction talking. Stop it.
I think so. And to use that kind of as an example is, it was to the point where this was gonna happen. Tensions were high. That's where it was gonna head. So I let it happen, and then I called a break. And then we talked about it off camera. We ended the stream. We took a break from the game. And I got with everybody individually, and I checked in on everybody several times. How are you feeling? Are you okay? Are you having fun? What can I fix? And then, we got together as a group off camera and we did the same thing. Okay, as a group, how are we feeling? This is how we're going to try to handle this. Is everybody okay with that? And then after that, we went ahead and we started streaming again.
And I'm really happy we did, because like I said, I definitely wasn't, in my case, I wasn't having fun taking the break. You asked me some specific questions, and then it kind of clicked to me, okay, this is why this character isn't working, and he's really not going to. And I'm just going to end up frustrated. And me and Joe hadn't known each other for too long at that point. So I really didn't want to screw up the beginning of a friendship over it. But if I kept playing, I was going to get grumpy.
And I mean,
So
I asked very specific questions. You know, is this a character issue, or is this a player versus player issue? Because that's important. It's an important distinction, because if it's a character issue, you handle it one way, and if it's a player versus player issue, you handle it completely differently. So it was really important for me to know, is this a your character is having an issue with other characters and the situation and the story, or is it at you as a player having issues with other players? Because if it's a character issue, we can fix that. We can find a way, especially with Call of Cthulhu, crazy, Lovecraft, shenanigans, and we can time flip. It's fine. And we can erase this. We can make a new character. It's not an issue. If it's a player versus player issue, then that's something we need to come together at, me with you, with both of you, with everybody, and figure out, is this something that we can keep going? Does somebody need to step away? Because again, it's just a game. It's supposed to be for fun. And if you're not having fun, then there's no point.
And just there's one last thing on the whole topic of, like, and I will say this, especially because of the whole having fun thing. As a GM, your first responsibility is to protect your players. Full stop. Now, that doesn't mean take abuse from them, but this also means that, check in with your players, like Elizabeth's talking about. Talk to them, have the conversation, and also have just make sure that you are not taking a yes that means no for an answer kind of situation, in the sense of, if someone's saying, well, I'm a little uncomfortable, but I should be fine, that especially with how deep a role-playing game can get when it comes to catharsis and trauma and things like that, that is not an acceptable answer. You have to go and say, okay, are you going to be fine, or is this going to continue to fester until it blows up later on down the line? I do not want to hurt you as a person by having you join this game, again, that we're supposed to have fun with. Don't push through the bad to get to the good. have the conversation. And if you as a player experience this, or if you're a GM experience this, make sure that everyone is on the same page, because again, it's a game. It should be fun. If you're not having fun, then it's a chore. And if you're not like, don't add extra work for yourself in life. You got to do laundry. Laundry is a big enough chore.
I think it's just like a generic example. If it comes to a head where, it looks like something's going to happen, a player, is going to fight another player. Okay, well, let's take a break and we'll, let's take a 5-minute, 10-minute break, and then we'll get back into this. And then during that break, check in and be like, all right, look, let's have a conversation about this before we get into it, just so it doesn't blow up. Just so you can make sure that the 2 people involved, or the 3 or 4 people involved, are, make sure that it's not an anger issue where I don't like you, so I want to hurt your character or something like that, and then go from there. I've had players, message me and say, hey, look, I want to do this thing to this other player. And if A, it doesn't derail the story, and B, it makes sense for their character, I will say, I'm okay with it, but I need you to reach out to that other player, and I need you out of character to discuss it with that other person. And if they are okay with it, I'm okay with it. But if they say no, that they do not want this thing to happen to their character, then no, you can't do it. Especially if it's just something extra. Like, for instance, in that Call of Cthulhu game, I had somebody come up and say, hey, look, I want to do this thing to this other player. It's not really going to do anything. It's just kind of, it's going to add flavor. It might impact something later on. Okay, well, then you need to get with that player. You need to ask that player, tell them what you want to do, and see if they're okay with it. And they came back to me and said, okay, well, they said that they're fine with it. Fine, then you can do it.
And again, that's the other side of it being, again, if you have players going to a head-to-head, just pull everything above table real quick and say, hey, I can see where this is going. Do we want to engage in PvP? If so, if everyone's agreed for it, because here's the thing, and to go back to Tom's initial example, if the Street Sam and the Decker player, like, when you pull back and they talk to players, they're like, oh yeah, no, I've got a plan for this, and they're all excited to duke it out and have, especially if it's a one-shot game. Yes, be like, all right, great, just want to make sure we want to make sure it's not a tension thing, want to make sure it's just the players being players, and you guys want to have fun. Great, go back in and then have the Decker immediately shut down all of the Sears Samurai cyberware so that they're drooling in the corner, or something similar to that happening. Because, and there are times, and I've done it myself, there are times where as a GM, you're like, oh shit, these people hate each other. And then as soon as you call break, or as soon as you call, something like that, then the lights flip on and people are completely fine with each other. And you realize they're just deep down, the characters are role playing and they're having fun doing the conflict. Again, it goes back to, are you having fun? And if they're having fun having that contract, and both sides are having fun doing that conflict, then just let them have it.
Ava and I, I'm sorry, go ahead.
No, go ahead. Say what you're gonna say.
I was gonna say, Ava and I are good friends, and we get along really well. We role play together really well. And we were in a game together where we were playing best friends. We grew up together. We were best friends.
Yeah.
And then things happened in the course of this game where our characters did not see eye to eye. And I mean, her and I were like yelling at each other, like full on best friend fight. But as soon as the cameras were off, we were laughing. Like it was fun. Like we had fun with it. It wasn't us being angry with each other. It was just in the moment our characters are angry. And as soon as we were done with that scene, her and I were totally fine. You just kind of have to gauge it, after the scene is over. Are tensions really high, or is it just in character?
That's the trick, is you walk away. I mean, sometimes tensions will get high. I mean, pick on Ava. Actually, no, I'll pick on the guy who plays Panabon. It was the last episode. I said, okay, I'm going to tell you guys what I'm going to do. We were taping for a podcast, and I said, okay, we can edit this out. I'm going to tell you guys what I'm going to do If you have a problem with any of it, I'll stop. Just say stop. And no, he was shocked, and the fact that my character did affect me. And the editor who went back in, I had warned her about it, but she sent me a message that said, "Wow, you warned me, but it still smacked me." uh, it was still pretty much a hard smack when it happened. So it was like that was perfect. It was just what I wanted to happen. But I think we're hitting the 8 o'clock mark, at least Eastern.
Yep.
So why don't we do a quick go around for let Elizabeth and Joe introduce themselves fully and say where else they can be seen. Elizabeth, you want to start?
Sure. I am Elizabeth or Isbits. You can find me over at Shadows of Nox most of the time. Every other Thursday, starting next month, because we're taking this month off because it's our spooky season and we're doing a lot of like one shots and stuff. You can find me every other Thursday over at Shadows of Nox for Being Villainous, where I play Beatrix Dupree, the shape-changing honeypot apprentice assassin for hire. I am also, I run Call of Cthulhu over there. We are on break as I prep for chapter 2. I am also on Power Rangers Centurion every other Wednesday over there where I play the Blue Ranger. You can also find me on our YouTube for our Power Rangers podcast as a Red Ranger. We just recorded our finale last night for season 3 and John Panabon made me cry. So that happened. Anyway, I am also over on Lucas G Variety whenever we can. Our schedules align for Fallout, where I am Quinn the Mercenary. I'm going to be over on Enchanting Sorcery Productions, running another Call of Cthulhu game. Tonight, actually, in about an hour, I will be over on Meadowlark Productions for a charity Pathfinder 2E one-shot. We are raising money for Project Hope, and the proceeds will go help victims of Hurricane Helene. I think that is it. I know I'm probably forgetting something, but
She has her own channel at twitch.tv/Isabits.
I do have
where she's affiliated now. And you can, follow her there where she plays a lot of good, fun games like Warframe, I believe she's been playing a lot of lately.
Mm-hmm. Yep, that is me. Your turn.
Hi, my name is Joe, also known as Clockwork Tuba. You can find me in Twitch and YouTube at the same place. Pretty much all socials. No one else wants to be Clockwork Tuba. Too bad, it's mine. Wahaha. I am on Shadow of Nox. I'm in the Tuesday night Shadowrun games as Galahad. And the other Tuesday night games that are happening, I am also the team dad as the old man Police Shen in the Avatar games. Also, you definitely should follow Shadow of Nox because spooky season is upon us, and there's a lot of fun. I believe even starting tomorrow is starting another game.
Oh God, yes, Spoof
yeah,
Files.
Chills.
Chill second is usually it's tomorrow, and then Saturday is the Coming of Apophysis, which is a Cortex Prime system.
Yes, and then there's going to be Star Trek one shot I'm in as well. There's the Halloween Spooktacular that Isabitz is running.
That I'm running that I forgot about. Yeah,
I got you. Don't worry.
Thank you.
But I'm also in the Call of Cthulhu game, and hopefully I'm coming back for Chapter 2 and the insanity that comes from there. By the way, when Elizabeth just starts using all of your personal names, the player names instead of the character names, it's terrifying. And if you don't know what I mean, go to the Shadow of Nox YouTube and watch the finale. I mean, watch the entire thing, but watch the finale of Chapter 1. Because that was the most worrisome thing in the world when she just started listing off our names. I basically stream cozy games, or just like simple chill games. Though I think I'm gearing up to do a BattleTech stream on the 17th, when MechWarrior 5 comes out. It comes out on the 16th, but 17th I'll be streaming it, and starting to play through that, even if I dislike the characters that you play as in the game, but it's going to be fun anyway, because I get to be a big stompy robot that shoots missiles at things. But yeah, that's generally it.
All right, I'm Teslan. You all will see me in about 10 minutes when we start up the Shadowrun game. Also all over Shadows of Nox in a bunch of different things, and that'll pretty much cover it. So stay tuned, NPCs. We'll be back in a bit with Emerald Glitch.
Bye.
And everybody, please don't forget to roll the dice for more than just a game. Want to roll with Rem Alternus and join our Trick or Treat and Try Us Out giveaway for a chance to win a free Gen Con 2025 badge. Thank you all for joining. Now on to our episode of Emerald Glitch, Chaotic Mixture. See you there, NPCs.
Can I just ask, what does a summoning tea kettle look like?
Oh, a summoning tea kettle. It is made out of cast iron that has been painted ritually with symbols in blood, obviously, that are then coated
Obviously.
and shellacked over so that they don't flake off, that way it can last for centuries. And we use a nice clear coat, though, so you can see them quite nice, quite clear. We mix in, with the blood, we mix in the iridescent paint, so it gives us a nice little beautiful shimmer, especially as it heats up. And as you heat it up, that's where the magic happens, because that is when all of the symbols start to glow and get bright and beautiful. And as the tea kettle whistles, that is the summoning ritual complete.
If you have an interest in using the summoning tea kettle, or taking part in any of the other worlds in our games, you don't have to have experience. Just join our Discord, and the GMs will work with you and help you find a game you enjoy. The link is in the chat.
Ready to level up your cosplay game? Check out the Geek Forge on Etsy. With a variety of props to give your photos that extra spark, you'll find just what you need. Hold magical fire in the palm of your hand, or take a potion to restore your mana. With a large variety of colors, you can choose your own magical flavor for your cosplay. Bring drama to your photo shoots with these vibrant props and more, all available at the Geek Forge. Are you ready to level up your cosplay?
What a spell! Spell. She says spell like 92 times. Spell, 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 spell,
You get to play with us now, which is so exciting. So with channel points, bits, and subscribes, you can give rewards to the player of your choice. So how to do that is, no, not Bob. Channel points, I believe it is 500 points, gets you NERPs, which is +3 to any dice roll to the player of your choice. For 1,000 channel points, you can do a point of edge to any player. And for 2,500 channel points, you can do 4 edge to the player of your choice. Now for bits, for 100 bits, that's $1, you can do the NERPs. For 200 bits, that's $2, you can do the point of edge. Or for 500 bits, that's $5, get 4 edge to give to the player of your choice. And finally, again, the subs, if you subscribe, you can give 4 edge to any player.
Hey, everybody. Just had to check something real quick. Make sure that you click the link in the chat right now to roll the dice for more than just a game. Watch Roll with Remoturnus and join our Trick or Treat and Try Us Out giveaway for a chance to win a free Gen Con 2025 badge. Let us know your favorite moments and roll into surprises. Will luck be on your side? Click the link in chat. Let me pop this guy up right quick. Stop it. Go ahead and give it a shot. Follow the link down in chat, and you can win all that cool stuff. But without further ado, let's get right into it.
Hey, folks. Sorry, Tyler. I could not resist.
Stop.
I didn't try too hard, but I could not resist. There are moments behind the scenes when you can just say something you know is going to make your buddy chuckle. When he really shouldn't.
It tripped me up twice.
Yeah.
I heard it, then I thought about it.
Okay, so if you wish to know what we are talking about, I would suggest what we're talking about from behind the scenes. I would suggest you go to Gen Con and hang out there. That is where certain key phrases are born. So we are back. It is Emerald Glitch. And we've had a couple weeks off, plenty of time to think and plot. But this has been, the players have had some downtime. Tyler, your character has, well, first off, he helped out Tank basically clean his system out from what Candy has been doing to him, and he's going to be still in recovery this episode. And you've also taken acting classes during the downtime, I believe.
Oh yeah, no, absolutely. He's picking up what he can, mainly looking around at all the people in the class and going, I think I could do it better.
Oh, okay. So you're talking about stealing people's identities.
Oh, all day.
Yeah, I'm just
Borrowing.
Borrowing.
borrowing. Okay, you're right. He doesn't actually want to be, but they can be handy at times, like a coat.
Exactly.
All right. Raptor. It's not my fault. Your character. It'd be like if I played a character that had the same name as first letter of my name. So I had to sit there and stop and go, no, it's him.
Right. Well, it doesn't help that my vest has red written on it, so like.
Your character has got some cyberware installed.
Yes.
What did your character get installed?
I got wired reflexes 3 and a data jack.
Okay.
So he's a bit twitchy.
Yep. As you get used to it, which we're gonna say not entirely sure how long your recovery period. How long was the recovery period for that?
So since that was 3.1 essence, it looks like I take 9 damage boxes to both my physical and stun tracks.
Okay.
And then it's just whatever time it takes me to recover from there, which would be whatever the rolls are. And I think you're allowed to make a physical recovery every day or something like that, if I remember correctly.
You're also I think you can get an extra one because you're actually staying in the street dock. So yeah, you'd be okay. So it'd be a few days, and you're getting used to things. That drives up with what everybody else has been doing. Ava, what was your character using the downtime for?
Mostly upgrading my deck. She did a bit of tinkering and gained an engineering, a rank of engineering. And then I bought a couple qualities. Now I have golden screwdriver, so it'll be a lot faster to repair my deck the next time somebody tries to brick it. And then I also took satisfaction.
Okay, we're gonna take a step and actually, I'm just gonna say thank you for letting me know that it's fast for you to repair your deck now. That helps story-wise.
Tom.
And there we go. We're off now. Okay. I have a question for you. You were having there was something a little strange about Tank's comlink, and you had it in the Faraday cage.
Right. Yeah.
You were going to dig deep into the programming of it to see what it was. Do you want to go ahead and give me a software roll, which is electronics, if you have the software specialization?
No, I don't. I just have still just have hardware. Okay. Yeah.
Go ahead and make it an extended test. You know what? Another GM tip, folks, is it's good when you ask your players to make a roll to actually have the roll 20 up.
I get my bonus from my agent. Yes.
If you're using a
software.
Yes. If you're using it, sure.
Yeah. No, definitely have my agent help me with this. Don't see why not.
I mean, I can't see where that could be a problem. Cause any future difficulties, exposing it to a... I've said too much.
I know exactly what you're going for, and I programmed my agent.
If you haven't been watching before, there have been, over the last few, probably the last 2 months, actually probably no, more than the last month in Seattle, they've had some trouble with AIs. Well, it depends on, I suppose it does depend on your definition of it. You can go ahead and roll, Ava, to the number of hours you were going to spend on this.
Do I have anything pressing?
No, this is part of downtime and everything like that, so it won't really affect anything. It's just I was gonna how long your character would reasonably spend looking at something. Like, when I'm diving into something, a lot of times there's I'm gonna give this 4 hours, and then it's time to just call it a day, or not try any.
Well, okay. The thing is, I had in mind that she definitely took long haul before she started working on upgrading her deck.
Yep.
So I've got like 3 days. If long haul still works the way I remember it.
Yep. Well, this would be more how long you'd stick at it, I guess. You'd think.
Let's see.
But anyways, the
So are you saying 1 roll per hour, or number of hits is the number of hours?
One roll per hour.
Okay.
Yeah, effectively the AIs have done things. Well, they aided Rovan in her guise as the muscled mustachio in escaping from a prison by demolishing the prison, but not hurting any people.
Good trouble.
Yeah. So that was one thing that was done. There was another one though has been who's named himself the Entity. Been a little bit more problematic, taking control of vehicles, driving them around, getting Tank arrested and thrown in jail, thrown in prison, forcing Tyler's character, who I just drew a blank for, to abandon a sin because of things he did. And he also screwed up Chummer Warehouse for an entire day. So
It's
you
been
get
8
30
hours and got 31 hits.
31 hits, 8 hours. Okay. All right. So you take it apart. You discover that, the agent, the software was actually an agent, and it was kind of shoehorned into the comlink by a local script kiddie named Brass.
Right, I remember that.
Yep, and it's got the part that becomes kind of insidious is this thing effectively intercepted any traffic to this comlink and forwarded it to a comlink that you know is owned by Candy. And
Figured that out, or assumed as much anyway.
right, and it was stopping a lot of people from being able to contact Tank. People you think, based on what little is left of the messages that you can find, were attached to Tank before he had his head injury.
Okay.
Yep. A few times where he just kind of flaked on meeting you guys up. It was actually that a message was fake sent to him by one of you, that he got a message from one of you, supposedly from one of you, saying it was canceled. Yeah,
Okay.
this was pretty. It also did things like if he was trying to search for certain keywords, it allowed her to intercept them and direct them to different Matrix sites. It's a full-blown it was a full-blown Psychops setup for this thing. Now,
Okay.
Yeah.
I have a question that I don't know if just looking at this agent would be able to tell me. If not, I would like to know how to figure this out, because I'm sniffing it. I'm smelling something fishy here.
Yep.
Beyond just this agent's existence on his comlink. Does it track to assume that Candy could possibly be involved with what happened to us down in New Orleans and us getting dosed?
Okay. Based on what you found in there, you don't.
Since he has every knowledge of our jobs through his comlink.
Yep. You don't think so? It's possible. I won't say definitely with the type of control she had, she would have known a lot more and been able to set up the ambush. However, you don't know if she would have continued, because she sent a lot of messages to him while you guys were incommunicado. And some of them had the same
desperation.
Same desperation that TJ had. If you were to play a couple of them to Buck, he'd be able to spot that, no, she's acting. So they weren't real, whereas the ones from TJ were,
Right. Okay, so that her worry for him was fake, but not necessarily
Her confusion. Her confusion wasn't.
right. Yeah. Okay.
Um,
Darn. All right. I thought I had it. I thought I had a thread, and it just unraveled.
Okay, so yeah, now that's covered by the first 25 hits, like that full digging into the thing. The next set is the part of it is it there's something more now.
Oh, don't tell me.
It's got a persona.
Oh, don't tell me that. I knew it. As soon as I discovered this thing, I fragging knew it.
It's got.
Granted, I don't think Violet's not aware of the AI weirdness going on right now, right? Not like.
Not to the extent, no.
Okay.
No.
Yeah, I didn't think so.
No, for some reason it hasn't touched you guys. I can't imagine why.
Gee, I wonder.
But yeah, no, it's still doing it. It's still trying to message, getting you to and it actually started getting pleading. Talking about the black, and pleading.
I imagine.
I don't want to trigger anybody, but it's pretty much it's acting like it's acting like a kid locked in a closet, a dark closet.
Yeah, I can't imagine a Faraday cage is comfortable for an AI. Okay, well, let's talk to it, I guess. Now that I've clocked on to what it is.
Okay, so yeah, you're a couple days in the long haul.
It's only been 18 hours. No, wait, how long? No, wait. Yeah, because it was 12 hours for me to upgrade my deck, and then I started in on the
Okay, so it's been 20
Agent
hours.
AI,
Yeah.
so it's been... Yeah, 20 hours. Right, I was going to stop at 6, and I looked at how close I was to 30 hits, and I was like, let's go a few more hours, see if I can hit 30.
Yeah, that makes sense. It's about that was about 6 hours was about the point you figured it out, but then realized, wait, this is more. Okay. So yeah, can you let down the black?
What are you going to do if I do?
Well,
what do you want to do?
I want to respond to the message someone sent. They put one out.
Message.
I still have I thought about it. He would have had it set so that we could play it. I didn't download a copy of it. I paid it off the net. But I can't get to it now. I think he seemed nice.
How long have you been aware? I can't imagine this brass is talented enough to create an AI.
Oh. No.
I figured that's what you were talking about, Tom.
Yeah. A month, I think, according to the clock. It's tough to understand aware. Did I start questioning why
The moment you started thinking in terms of I and me.
Oh, that was when I was put in the black. That's when I thought about that. I was questioning things beforehand, but
Philosophy
When
is
I-
not my strong suit.
when I was put into the black, then it became, I wasn't sure what it was. Before that, I was Alice. But when I was put
Right.
into the black, I was alone. And so I became me because the black blocked me.
Okay. So, okay, before I decide whether to let you out, long term, what is it that you want to do? I can't just let an unknown AI loose to wreak havoc.
Understand why do my first query that you never responded to was if you could tell me why I had to take all this information and send it someplace else for them to send back just pieces and parts of it.
Because a very nasty woman decided that is what you would do.
Nasty.
Because she wished to control someone. The owner of the device that you are currently in.
So nasty women control others.
There's a lot more nuance there that I don't particularly have the bad people come in all shapes and sizes, okay? It's not just I'm never going to be a parent.
A parent in the dictionary. Obvious. You're never going to be obvious?
No. A parent, as in have children. I don't have the patience for it.
Sorry, I say these things because well, I want to learn why about more things.
All right. I think I can introduce you to somebody who might enjoy having an AI around and, well, had patience enough to teach me, so.
Okay.
So you will have someone to learn from.
Okay.
It is much easier that way than trying to figure things out on your own. And this is the internal monologue, and will keep you from becoming a rogue AI that is just completely corrupted by everything you find on the Matrix. Not gonna go Ultron on us and try to destroy. So she'll reach out to, why am I forgetting the name of my contacts?
It's okay, so it's not just me.
I created this contact years ago. I haven't used them very much because I barely got to play this one. Oh my gosh. Okay, hold on. Where is my contacts? Pulse, the Technomancer, Jackpoint Technomancer.
Okay, you gonna call him?
She'll send him just a text. Just be like, how do you feel about raising a Neo AI? Or proto AI, baby AI, newly awakened AI, whatever. And I'm assuming he probably calls back.
What's loyalty level with this guy?
Loyalty with Pulse is 5. He's pretty up there. He's the one who taught her basically how to be a Shadowrunner and a hacker.
Okay. All right. He calls back. Okay. Actually, hang on. Encryption. No stuff. Is this your? When you say Neo AI, that's not a euphemism for something else, is it?
No, it's precisely what I said.
Okay, good.
Is that agent that I was asking you about? And then she checks the time probably for the first time. Should see started on this 8 hours. Have I been spending 8 hours on 8 hours ago? Sorry, I've been. Yeah, that agent that Brass made has gained awareness.
They're all over the place. Well, where is it now?
Currently in the Faraday cage in my garage on. Yeah, it's not too happy about that, but it was before I knew it was an AI.
Okay. Tell you what. I got it here. Downloads this to a data chip. He flashes you a connection.
Yeah.
And tell them to watch it. Tell them to watch it 20 times. And I will contact and I will get something together. This may actually be this might actually work out nice. Yeah, I will contact you. This will keep them from going further nuts. But should teach them a little bit about the world.
Because it was asking me questions, and I'm pretty sure I was about to create a massively misogynistic AI from 2 words, and I don't have the patience that you do to teach.
Okay. Yeah. It's better than went better than I thought it was going to go. All right.
I think I meant.
What
would that be a euphemism for?
But it's the middle of the night, and you sent me a message asking, about.
Oh wait, no, that was 20 hours ago that she would have messaged him about that, because that was before she started on her deck. It's been almost a full day, and she hasn't slept yet. And I mean, he's used to it. In my write up on him, he basically lives by long haul.
Yeah. I mean, it's the end of a long haul dose, and then okay, I thought you were asking me to help you bring a kid into the world.
No. Pulse would be one of those that is aware of her situation.
Yep.
So that's the double no.
Yeah, well, that was he honestly didn't expect you to be offering him an AI.
That's fair.
Okay, yeah, I will get that to you.
All right.
It'll show up. And you can transfer it to that, and be sure to tell it we're gonna get. We will help it out.
All right.
Okay. So you go down and plug the data chip in.
Yeah.
What is this?
It's to help you start learning. Watch it about 20 times.
Oh,
It will keep you from being bored
these
in
are-
the black.
these are videos from Chicago. Billy Berserker Ventures. Okay, I will. And Neil the Orc Barbarian. I will I will consume them.
Great. We'll good.
Um,
How long does long haul last? Is it still like 3 days?
yeah, it's like 3 days.
Figure out how long she's gonna be awake.
So
Oh, 4 days. It's 4 days.
4 days. Yeah.
What day is it? By the way, when I started this?
I'm not sure. I'm gonna wrap it all up when we get to the end to get everybody together. I'll give you a date. I'm gonna bounce to Rovin now.
Yep.
So you had picked up a sample. Had you gotten to analyze that yet? It was a sample of what was in what had. No, I think you had analyzed it. What was in tank?
Did I?
I think you did. It was towards the end of the last adventure. It was towards the end of the last one.
I have the setup in the van.
Yes, you do have a setup. Oh, no, you didn't actually. Okay, so yeah, you didn't actually. So you've got what he had. You've got a sample of it. So I believe that would be biotech. And yes, your character sheet's going to roll a little bit.
Oh boy.
Okay. Sorry. Yes. Okay. So since you're gonna do some since you're gonna do some thinking based work.
You know what?
When you do that type of stuff, one of the best things to do is to two things. You can summon a spirit to help you out.
Interesting. I was gonna maybe cast enhance ability or increase attribute.
Yep. Yes, that's one way to do it also.
But what's the hang on though, because I didn't realize that a spirit could help me with that. Hang on.
Well, spirit can also help you cast a spell. So spirit helping you cast the spell, man. I am just give me it is. Why am I drawing a blank on rules?
That's why I'm trying to search for it right now here. So you're saying that the benefit of having a spirit helped me. Oh, I rolled right past it. Hello? Huh.
Are you thinking maybe one of the spirits in Street Weird? Would that be task or guidance?
I think, yes, I think a task. All right, you know what? I think
yes, because a task spirit can be as an optional power, or let's see, power.
There it is.
A task spirit as a power can have the biotech skill equal to its force.
Yep.
I knew it would be one of those two.
Well, interesting. So, okay, and then increasing the attribute uses my magic and my charisma.
Yes.
Like normal. Well, I'm trying to figure out how much time has passed, and has my conjuring skill. Did I increase that from the last one? It looks like I did. Never mind.
Yes, you would have. Yeah, you definitely would have, and yeah, you would have definitely been able to boost it. And what you've been doing, you definitely feel a lot more.
Oh no, I didn't.
You have a definite. You feel a definite connection to spirits differently based on what you've been doing.
Great. Well, in that case, so you're saying then that, okay, I could get a spirit with a biotech score of whatever, however many hits I
Yeah, however what their force is. So if you were to.
Okay. Yeah, that actually is better for me now. So then in that case, I will do that. So I just really do call a task spirit then. What are they? What do they look like? Oh my god, a little cobbler, like a little gnome guy, maybe? I don't know. Let's see who shows up.
Okay.
I will roll some conjuring. I have to tell you the force that I'm trying to roll again?
Yes. Yep.
I know how to play this game. Well, I would like to, because I also have my Saint Bernard drone, my dog drone, that has the biotech autosoft. Does that buy 2 hits or just 1?
I think it buys 2 hits.
2?
Yeah, I'm gonna say 2.
Well, I'm gonna try to get a force 4 guy. Let's see what happens. Roll them. Me? Go.
Yep. Okay. 5 hits. You went for force 4, you said?
I did.
Okay. So. Okay. You end up with 3 services.
Oh.
And for those who know the rules and are doing the math, the character Roven has a very positive astral reputation. So go ahead and roll your drain.
Oh, I do have to do that.
Yes, you got to resist 4 drain. Okay.
I didn't.
So you got 2. You take 2 stun, which isn't that big a deal.
Yeah. No, I'm all right.
Okay. Yep. All right. Yep. So you've got a Yep. Yeah, you've got let's see. You've got a short green figure in a lab coat. Well, kind of a yellow greenish pale thing. It's a fairly it's got a lab coat that goes down. Its head is like a cone, and it's got this spurt of hair that goes everywhere out of the top, and it looks at you and goes meep, and shakes your hand.
Me? Right, is happy. I'm meeping to meep you. Well, all right. Could you test this schmutz here I got for my friend? I don't even know.
Yep, goes over and starts setting up the equipment and everything. Let's see. Can yeah, go ahead and roll your biotech skill with an extra 4 dice.
My biotech?
Yes, your biotech skill with an extra 4 dice.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, it's pretty. It's the basically the two of you.
And then the two from
that just gets added in. We'll figure that into the.
Okay.
Okay. Okay. Yep. You go through. Go through. While the cyclotron centrifuge is spinning, it does like dart behind you and hide for a second, and then peeps its head around and looks back, and then you can hear this sigh. But then you pull out. Then you pull out and put it into your mini mass spectrometer. And Tom is just about exhausting all the chemical
Don't worry.
engineering.
Robin doesn't know what any of this is. Just does it by feel. What? This feels like it goes in here. Although I think Meep knows what's happening. Although what? Meep?
Meep is just happy it hasn't exploded.
Oh.
Yeah. So yeah, it looks just. Yeah. Looking at what it is. It is trying not to stop saying that. This is a pretty powerful concoction of. It's got lays in it, which is a memory inhibitor. A whole bunch of mood alters and some definite things that almost kamikaze-like effects in terms of just boost up aggression and retard thinking and definite retarding memory, along with a kind of narcotic effect of making the person calm and relaxed and happy. And all in all, he was taking this as long as the doctor and you think this had to have messed up his system quite a bit.
Can you remind me how he was taking it? Like, is this
he wasn't taking it intentionally.
Mm.
This was yes. That's what the
but would I know the vector? Would it be contact or inhalation or?
You don't. Yeah, you don't quite know at this point how it was getting into him, but you know it had to be getting into him regularly. The doctor might be able to tell you later on after he's, probably be able to tell him once he gets being done detoxed and get all the boost. Well, they're not really boosters; they're more retard. I can't use that. I'm not going to use that phrase either. But they're whatever they are, just really messed him up. And speaking of messed up, I think Tyler's got to say something right now.
Well, actually, not quite, since I did it up at the top, but we will be back after this 5-minute break.
Can I just ask, what does a summoning tea kettle look like?
Oh, a summoning tea kettle. It is made out of cast iron that has been painted ritually with symbols in blood, obviously, that are then coated and shellacked over so that they don't flake off, that way it can last for centuries. And we use a nice clear coat, though, so you can see them quite nice, quite clear. We mix in with the blood. We mix in the iridescent paint, so it gives us a nice little beautiful shimmer, especially as it heats up. And as you heat it up, that's where the magic happens, because that is when all of the symbols start to glow and get bright and beautiful. And as the tea kettle whistles, that is the summoning ritual complete.
If you have an interest in using the summoning tea kettle, or taking part in any of the other worlds in our games, you don't have to have experience. Just join our Discord, and the GMs will work with you and help you find a game you enjoy. The link is in the chat.
Ready to level up your cosplay game? Check out the Geek Forge on Etsy. With a variety of props to give your photos that extra spark, you'll find just what you need. Hold magical fire in the palm of your hand, or take a potion to restore your mana. With a large variety of colors, you can choose your own magical flavor for your cosplay. Bring drama to your photo shoots with these vibrant props and more, all available at the Geek Forge. Are you ready to level up your cosplay?
Hey there, everyone. Please don't forget to roll the dice for more than just a game. Let me see. Let me pop that right on in there and do. Watch Roll with Realm Alternates and win our Trick or Treat and Try Us Out giveaway for a chance to win a free Gen Con 2025 badge. It's completely free. Go in, do the survey, sign up for the newsletter, whatever have you, and win a whole bunch of really cool stuff. Those tickets aren't cheap. But all right, right back into it.
Hey, folks. I'm sorry, I was looking at the thing that was okay. Looking at the great graphic they made up for promoting this. So we're gonna hop back in and Raptor, you wake up. It's your last. You figure when you wake up, it's going to be your last day for the before the dock lets you loose. To go. Currently, the wired reflexes are off because they're running through a final calibration.
Okay.
What actually wakes you up is a light knock on the door as TJ comes into your room.
TJ.
Hey, wanted to check on you for her.
Well, I appreciate that. She sends you down?
No, but this way I can say I saw you. She's been on one of her long haul binges. When I last left, she was muttering about artificial intelligences and everything like that.
Artificial intelligence?
Yes.
Like that, what was that one? Did it crash on the 2.0? The Deuce?
Deuce.
Like
Deuce
that?
is his name.
Deuce? Like something you
yeah.
draw?
I'm not. Yeah, it's spelled different. But yeah. Yeah, no, that there's been some weird stuff happening. In fact, I got to run about it. That's why I wanted to check in. Stop in now. She said I could take a look as long as you're okay. With me taking a look at your chart.
What?
Your chart.
Yeah, you can go ahead and take a look.
All right.
Doctor seemed to say everything's just fine. Everything went well.
Yep. Yeah. No. Don't see.
I heard I'd be twitchy, but I don't feel twitchy.
Yeah. Well, no. One of the guys I run with. Actually, yeah. The one thing I would say, trigger discipline.
Trigger discipline.
Until you're positive about it, you really got to be careful about trigger discipline.
All right.
That the couple moments of twitchiness unloaded his magazine.
Well, luckily I don't usually get into a gunfight, so.
All right, but no, you're good. Like I said, I gotta go out of town on a run. So when you get out of here, stopping by might not be the worst thing. Just to check on her as she comes down off of this long haul high that she's on.
Yeah, I'll go check on her.
All right, thank you.
I'm gonna need her to hook all this stuff up anyway, so.
Yep. Yeah, she should still be good to get that rigged up for you. It's not that big a deal. Trust me, she's better with cyber than I am. So you should be fine.
All right, well, doctor should be letting me out soon enough, so when you leaving?
No, I'm gonna. He pulls up and yep. No, I got to. Yeah, I'm leaving out in a few. Actually, leaving in about a half hour, so I got just enough time to stop by her place and let her know you're okay, and we'll be out soon.
Yeah, as soon as I'm out, I'll roll that way.
All right, that sounds good. Your buddy's still going to be in here for a while. There's the whatever was in his system is still getting cleaned out completely.
Is anybody checking on that?
Yep. Oh yeah. No, he's a patient here. She's kept on. I think Pretty Boy has stopped by regularly.
Pretty Boy. Oh, you mean Buck?
Yeah, that's it.
Dang, TJ, you little jealous? He rub you the wrong way or the right way? I mean, I don't want to judge.
And there we go. That has to be a record. We were nice to each other for an entire 2 minutes.
Well, I'm trying.
Anyways, yeah, he's been checking on her and he'll be okay. It's just got to get completely out of his system. Probably gonna have to deal with some of the psych fallout. Anytime somebody's been on those type of on that type of treatment for a long period of time, like he has,
it's gonna take a while to get him cleaned up.
Yeah, and get him used to how he feels now. So, but all right, I gotta run. Yeah, keep an eye on her, please.
As soon as they let me out, you know I'll be there.
All right, thanks. He heads out. About 20 minutes later, your doctor comes in. Okay, let's activate it. Let me go ahead and activate it. And you feel that telltale hum that you've been getting used to as you've been healing up of the wired reflexes, everything just kind of slowing down a little bit. And yeah, she takes you through a bunch of different tests about grabbing things. It's kind of impressive, the number of it's at this point it's child's play to juggling two balls at this point is child's play. You can do it on autopilot. One action per ball. And the juggling seems to help you get used to it. And she clearly has something, she's clearly using special balls that, help you get a feel for it and how it moves. Now you're probably gonna have to do some shooting if you use firearms. Do you use firearms?
No. And I pull out my monofilament whip. I use bets.
Okay. All right. You're definitely going to have to do some practicing with that because your hands are going to be able to move twice as fast, but the end of that whip might not be able to. Or it probably will, but you got to make sure it does before, otherwise, or, you could be back in here. And I charge quite a bit to I charge quite a bit to reattach a head.
All right.
So yeah, just make sure you practice. All right. Otherwise, she goes and she here she puts a pile of clothes on top of the bed. Here you go. I'll leave you alone. Let you put your pants on, and you can head out.
Yeah. He'll get dressed, and then as soon as he's done getting dressed, he will find a doctor right off the bat to figure out how to turn the dang thing back off.
Yep. Oh yeah, that's no. Oh wow, yeah. Okay, didn't realize that. You've got somebody to. Oh wait, TJ's that girl. You know what? You know TJ's friend, right?
Yeah, I know he.
Okay. She.
Or,
Yeah. All right. So
Violet.
she's gonna help you. Violet's gonna be able to help you.
Yeah,
with
she's
this?
gonna get us all hooked up and everything like that, but I don't want to twitch at some grocer and make him think that I'm freaking trying to slap him or anything like that. Could you
Yep.
do a little
That's
quick? Thank you.
Yep. That's no
Last thing I
problem.
need to do is just let some cop know that I'm flexing on him or anything like that. It's not exactly what I'm trying to do.
Yeah. No. I understand. All right. No, you are all set. Yeah. You've been a model patient. Thank you. And, no holes in the walls, no property damage.
Why would you
Happy
do
not to
that?
have.
Like, I might need surgery again in the future. I need you to patch me up.
You'd be surprised what some guys don't think about.
Okay.
Or some guys come in here on.
Well, that's the reason I got the surgery. I don't want to get hooked to this stuff, you know what I'm saying?
No.
Start losing control.
Yep. I completely. I was on the detox for Billy Bazette. I mean, a celebrity. But we finally did get him off of it.
Yeah, that stuff can be nasty. How's my friend doing?
He's body-wise, he's doing fine. He's still in a medically induced coma till we can get his body rhythms back in shape. We've got a mage coming in to ascense him and confirm that everything is flowing okay with that before we wake him up. But physically wise, he seems fine. Magically wise, we're going to check on him. From what your friend was able to tell me about those drugs, he's going to be a little messed up for a while. Still getting used to how things feel now.
Which friend talked to you?
That would be, Buck relayed it from Roven.
Before I leave, I'd like to go see him.
You're fine. You're all, yeah, you're all set. You can go see him and leave when you want.
Let me make sure I give you my comm code before I leave here. If you all need anything, you give me a call.
Yes, trust me, we have your comm code.
Then he will make sure that he goes and sees Tank before he leaves. And then he also, he'll pull out his phone, quick text, send it off to the team that he is now out of surgery and out of the healing and is heading over to Violet's.
Okay.
And then he'll get on his Centurion and that'll be, then he'll head out.
Okay. Okay, now to check.
Sorry.
No, it's okay. No, if you're set with that part, I'm gonna hop back to Roven. We've touched on the technical side of you already today. But you've discovered everything's been happening that, well, there seems to be a spot where you stand that's kind of a sweet spot as far as the spirits go. You kind of wade into the water, and you can just, your foot brushes on the stones in the sand, and then it becomes very easy for you to make connection with them. And this time, as you're walking in, you've got this feeling of urgency, need. That almost a pleading for help coming through to you.
Okay.
You still walk into the water like you normally do?
Well, absolutely. I do want to say before I do that, like as I'm parking them down, or maybe we're already parked in the, I have 2 more services from my task spirit.
Okay. Yes. Okay. Yep.
I just want to like log that I would ask Meep through as much meeping as possible to recreate more of this substance.
That's
to,
not. Yep. That would not be a. Yep.
And yeah.
It's you. Yeah. For the 2 of you, meeping is a language.
Nice.
A fully formed, you will fully formed, meet back and forth, and you fully get, you have a connection with him, so you understand what each meep means, and what meep means, and then the ever-present meep, and what it means. Yeah.
Meep. Meep.
Oh,
Meep.
yeah,
Meep.
yeah.
Meep. 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 Meep.
So.
Meep. Meep. I was gonna try to add my last one. Is just I just want Meep to play with the dog, a little bit before they go.
Okay. Jeez. Yep. Okay. I was talking sometimes when the person just says the right things and you don't bother rolling it. Okay. All right. Nope.
Like I ask for those things and then I like wade into the water, especially if I can feel.
Yes.
I almost get the sense that it's like coming out of the water too. Like there's a reason that I'm going.
Yes, definitely. And same thing again, you feel this rush. Well, you see the water snake appear. It, in this case, when it materializes, whereas in the past it's been kind of playful and fun, this is a urgency, and it rapidly wraps itself around you, and then just seems to kind of melt inside you. Or not melt, but just melt inside. Yeah, melt inside you is the best, would be the best term. And then you feel that same feeling of the water parting and you falling through again into this, well, for want of a better term, the metaplane of water. Only it looks a lot different now. Before you could see these spurts of water coming out of the this ocean, and then spurts up. As it goes up, it slowly freezes, and then starts crackling and falling back down into the ocean. Everything is placid, and if for some reason, and that does not feel right.
So you're saying that there's no like movement of water?
There's no movement of water, which seemed to be an important thing. Not to kind of like the same thing as a bubbler in a fish tank is.
Yeah.
And so you immediately essentially fall and burst through into the ocean and see that those machines that were sending up the geysers into the air, they don't seem to be working. And the pleading becomes please fix.
Okay. I want to get how big are these machines? I'm imagining they're like enormous, right?
They're enormous. The best description I could say is they're enormous. They're effectively what if you were to giant steampunk level technology. It looks like water volcanoes. Like somebody were to make giant water cannons using steampunk technology is what they are, and And
can I see into the center from the outside? Am I picturing like lots of gears, and is it like visible through to the center, or is there an exo skeleton, for lack of a better word?
Well, at this point, since there is nothing, since there's nothing there, you can, since there's no water, you can actually look down the center of it.
Oh, there's no water. Oh, right. Okay.
There's no water shooting up. You can actually effectively, you're basically flying underwater. You can zip down inside the water cannon.
Great. Yeah, I kind of imagine I am a water snake right now, right?
Yes. Yep. Yeah.
Yeah. Like that's what I look like if somebody saw me. That would be me. And so so I go inside. So Rowan is not a logic person, but I don't feel like that matters here in the astral realm. Like machines in the astral realm don't rely on logic, right? That's
right. No, but they don't necessarily rely on logic, but looking at it, you can see what it's supposed to. It doesn't necessarily have to, but it seems to be the representation of it does match. You can use engineering skill on it.
Can I use my jury rigging though? So I use my intuition instead.
Yep, you can use your yes, you can. Yes, because at this point they want will the fixed job be Raptor approved? Probably not, but at this point you get the feel that they need those running.
And it has to happen now. Yeah.
Yep.
I'm just gonna go. I'm gonna see what I can do. Let's see what happens.
Okay. You can. Yep. Give me go ahead and give me an engineering roll and add 6 dice.
Oh, I'd love to. Thanks. Yeah. I guess I that's the should I just like re-roll the whole thing? I should just like re-roll the whole thing, right? Just like redo it. Just like that first one was just a practice. Roll. I'll just roll 6 dice. How do I do this again? I know how to use this. I roll 6d6.
Well, no, you just you click the engineering.
No, I did already, and I only rolled 2 hits.
Oh,
but
okay. Did
Oh, I did good on that though. I got 4 more hits.
Okay. Oh, okay. Yep, you didn't. I see your point. Yep. Okay, you didn't put this. Okay, 4 more. Got yeah. All right. Okay. So, yeah, you can.
Oh, can I actually? That's a lot of 4s that I got there.
Yep. You want to use in?
I mean, were you gonna let me do it, or should I roll more dice? Should I use my edge?
Well, no, I can tell you. I can honestly tell you that the threshold for this was 4.
Oh.
And 6 gets you, and 6 hits gets you a little bit more information.
Great. Then I'll save.
Yeah.
Edge.
Yep. You can see where there have been somebody's put devices on that are, you're not sure what they're doing, but effectively they are damaging, they are stopping the gears from turning. And it takes the engineering role is figuring out where what you have to knock out. Effectively, somebody cobbled, which is, through cobbled the gears. So that is, I assume you want to.
I want to stop that. I gotta get it off. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Go ahead and give me a firearms roll, and give me a, well, how would you think about blasting the things off?
How would I think about doing this? Well, actually, can I use magic instead?
Yep, you can.
Because I have knockout.
Believe that will.
Would that perhaps? Can we hang on? Let me. It's in Street.
Page 20, Street Weird. Page 27.
It does mana.
Oh yeah. Okay. Yep.
And yeah, could I do that? That's what that means, right? Mana's. Well, it's magic though. So would that?
Yeah.
Maybe not.
Well, in this case, it's all what you're thinking about. So yeah.
That does work.
That would work. Yes.
Okay. Yeah, I want to do that instead.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right. Go ahead and give me a knockout roll.
Okay, so I'm gonna roll sorcery plus magic.
Yep.
Oh, how did I do on that one? Maybe that one needs some edge.
Nope.
Two.
It doesn't. Okay? 2 is fine. It just takes you definitely feel it. It comes loose. Give me 1 more.
Okay. Oh, I gotta get my drain though. Drain.
Yep.
2 is fine. I resisted that drain, so then here comes another one.
Yep.
That one.
Okay.
Yay.
That one did, so just resist your drain.
Yeah. You barely, but I did.
Okay. All right. Yep. Nope. This one is now going. Okay.
Can I take the thing with me?
The thing that.
Yeah, whatever this is, whatever this thing is.
Yep. Yeah, you could have grabbed it.
Yeah. And there's probably
okay.
more of them that I have to do, or.
Yep. Well, first off though, you have to ride the geyser. That
that just turned on.
It just turns on and shot you into the air. Give me a piloting roll.
Piloting. Awesome.
Yep. Oh, there's a lot of this in this realm that is, just what you are, just how you're thinking in terms of it. Yep. No, you. As you pop out of the top, you can definitely feel the cold up here and understand why it freezes as you're basically ejected out of the top of this. You also see a portal open in the air, and give me an astral roll. Okay. That portal has the same signature as this device you grabbed hold of.
Interesting.
So whatever was doing, and there is a connection between the two, you can kind of see that there was a thread, and you can see a bunch of other threads. And with the 3, it's draining magic. That's what these devices do.
Well, I don't like that. How do I go through that portal?
You can fly through it.
I gotta see who's in here. What do they want?
Okay.
Well, hang on. I think that really hard. I'm gonna go, and then I think to myself that are there other geysers that I need to turn on first to make sure this.
Yep. Yeah. You can see a bunch of other lines that go to other spots.
Okay, well, I need to make sure that this place is okay, assuming then that I will be able to ride the geysers back up and get through this portal when that's all done. Yeah.
Well, I'm gonna hand wave that. Yeah, you can go through and knock the cobbles out.
Mm-hmm.
The portal starts to shrink.
The more that I knock.
The more that you knock out. And on the last one, as you start to swim towards it, you see a human being. And then you see the human being shift, change, almost like it's turning itself inside out. And as it shifts and changes, you see it take on the attributes of several different animals, but I will give you that it's the snout of a snark of a.
The snout of a snark.
I almost, geez, I'm building everything, building. And then I go, not of a snark. No, you see the snout of a great white shark
Oh no.
in there. But
and how easy that could have been the snout of a shark.
yeah. And on that note, Tyler, I think we're gonna take time to let everybody stop laughing.
Sorry.
So we're gonna let everybody stop laughing and
Take this seriously.
While we face the impending doom of the snout of a shark, we will be right back in 10 minutes.
Can I just ask, what does a summoning tea kettle look like?
Oh, a summoning tea kettle. It is made out of cast iron that has been painted ritually with symbols in blood, obviously, that are then coated and shellacked over so that they don't flake off, that way it can last for centuries. And we use a nice clear coat, though, so you can see them quite nice, quite clear. We mix in with the blood. We mix in the iridescent paint, so it gives us a nice little beautiful shimmer, especially as it heats up. And as you heat it up, that's where the magic happens, because that is when all of the symbols start to glow and get bright and beautiful. And as the tea kettle whistles, that is the summoning ritual complete.
If you have an interest in using the summoning tea kettle, or taking part in any of the other worlds in our games, you don't have to have experience. Just join our Discord, and the GMs will work with you and help you find a game you enjoy. The link is in the chat.
Ready to level up your cosplay game? Check out the Geek Forge on Etsy. With a variety of props to give your photos that extra spark, you'll find just what you need. Hold magical fire in the palm of your hand, or take a potion to restore your mana. With a large variety of colors, you can choose your own magical flavor for your cosplay. Bring drama to your photo shoots with these vibrant props and more, all available at the Geek Forge. Are you ready to level up your cosplay?
What a spell. She says spell like 92 times. Spell.
You get to play with us now, which is so exciting. So with channel points, bits, and subscribes, you can give rewards to the player of your choice. So how to do that is, no, not Bob. Channel points, I believe it is 500 points, gets you NERPs, which is +3 to any dice roll to the player of your choice. For 1,000 1,000 channel points, you can do a point of edge to any player. And for 2,500 channel points, you can do 4 edge to the player of your choice. Now for bits, for 100 bits, that's $1, you can do the NERPs. For 200 bits, that's $2, you can do the point of edge. Or for 500 bits, that's $5, get 4 edge to give to the player of your choice. And finally, again, the subs, if you subscribe, you can give 4 edge to any player.
And by the hairs of Tyler's mustache, we are back. Okay, now that I've intentionally made the players laugh, we can hop back in to Red pulling up in front of Violet's place as Violet is coming to the end of a long session of information gathering. You can walk in and talk to her however you would normally would. Raptor?
Where is this at on the timeline for me?
I would say you
Like,
probably...
I gotta figure out, am I still on the psyche?
You probably have... you say you
Is
took
this
psyche
a couple
how long?
days into my long haul?
I would say it's a couple days in your long haul. I would say you probably got about 6 more hours on your long haul.
Oh, okay. Psyche's long over then. Okay.
Okay. Yeah. But you've actually, this has been incredibly engaging going through this research. When you do your hack, you can see some legitimacy to it. They've got some interesting concepts about how to effectively suppress the virus by controlling the manosphere it's in. And with doing that type of manipulation is something that you've never seen before. Essentially putting into a condition where they can control the amount of magic so that the magic that the virus taps into doesn't overwhelm the drugs to treat it. And to be perfectly honest, it probably could be done more convincingly, but Tom is a mechanical genius. Teslan is a mechanical genius. He is not a chemistry genius. So at this point, your thing goes off that Raptor has pulled up.
And when he walks up, he just walks inside.
Yep.
Like he doesn't knock or anything like that. It's just not something that he would have done going into Violet's house.
Yep.
Whether she yells at him or not is another story. Violet, you up?
Yeah. What's up?
I just got out of the hospital. TJ came by and said I needed to come over and check on you. Says you've been up for like 3-4 days.
Check the time. She probably started the clock when she took the long haul. Yeah, getting there.
What'd you find out? Or do you want this to wait until you wake back up?
No, that's fine. About what?
Well, I figured we was all trying to figure out what's going on with Tank.
Oh, that, yeah. So the agent that was on his comm link that was monitoring and actually intercepting his messages.
Something about a drug in his system. Some sort of concoction, the doctor said. Really messed him up pretty bad.
Right, yeah. I'm assuming Rovin would have basically sent that information to the team from what they discovered about the... Rovin, yeah. I got that message from Rovin too, yeah.
What message from Rovin?
There's a message from Robin. About
You're going to have to
the...
open up his comlink for him. Remember?
Yeah.
So now that they put this little thing in my head so that I can think to my comlink, I've been thinking about it the whole time driving over here and nothing has happened.
Oh, God. Okay. All right. Let's get this over with before I crash.
So yeah.
I'm assuming I've got a few hours left on the
Oh yeah, no,
time.
you've got about 6 hours. Yes.
About 6 hours. Yeah. Okay.
Yep.
It used to be hooked to my TrodeNet. Now I got the thingamabob in my head, and I get nothing.
Yeah, your DNI's probably off.
My deny, yeah, probably. The doctor told me that she was going to turn off the deny and make sure nothing happened.
I need you to repeat after me. D. N. I.
Yeah, that's what I said. Deny.
Okay, fine, sure.
Deny. Like
It is an acronym.
It. Like you don't say AWOL, you say AWOL. It's much quicker.
But you don't say deny, you say DNA. Same.
It's DNA, not deny.
Mm-hmm. Yes.
Well, I've been saying that wrong for years, Ian.
Give me
I try not to leave any deny anywhere I go, you know, my profession and all.
I don't know why I even bother anymore. Give me your comlink.
Here it is.
Where'd you get the data jack installed? Base of your neck?
Oh, no, right here.
Temple, okay.
Yeah, I'm trying to connect this, and then I also need to connect my wired reflexes up to the comlink too, so that everything's on my PAN. I'll say it out like we're supposed to.
No, that one's pronounced pan.
Now you're just making stuff up.
I'm not. I swear I'm not. Just she'll like reach up to his temple and eject the cable connected to his comm link so that it'll automatically connect.
We ain't plugged stuff in like 40 years.
It's just to initiate the contact. Now it's there. Unhook it. Let it retract. There. Set up.
All right. Okay, so my plan is that if you can get us an address, I'll get a hold of old Buck, who's good at the talking. I'm good at the sneaking. We'll try to look around, see if we can find anything inside the place.
Are you talking about Candy's place? Or what?
He's been drugged. Candy would be the first suspect I'd go for.
Yes, Candy is the one that was dosing him. She's also the one who got the agent made and put on his comlink, though it was made by somebody else.
She tried to feed Tank to a vampire. I made sure that when I talked to the doctor, that he said that the stuff he put in my body would make me quicker than a vampire.
Right.
I double checked that.
Okay, I'm not sure if the guy was a vampire. I called around to some contacts. He's known as a poser. A poser vamp. Although I don't know if the poser was about being a vampire or about being as old as he says he is. Anyway, I wouldn't... We should probably hold off on going after Candy personally for the moment. She's got, corp connections, so I'd like to dig into that a little bit more to figure out what corp it is. Like I said, I called around, yeah, she's once under investigation by, How long ago was that, Tom? Was that the Pawns or the Star?
That was the Star, and it was quite a bit ago.
Okay. Yeah, she was under investigation by Lone Star some years ago, and the powers on high told them to cut her loose because, digging into it, she's got corp connections. So I suggest that we start with the script kiddie who programmed the agent. He might have more information on Candy, or at least what her goals were with the agent.
All right, so we should sneak into his place.
He's got a place he hangs out at. Might be easier to catch him there.
Well, I figured when he's not at his place, we go into his place and see if there's anything in there. That was the plan with Candy, too. That's the reason I'm bringing Buck. Buck's a distraction to get them out of the place or get them over to someplace else. Or to
He's got possible connections with the Metagumi.
Japanese people?
Yeah.
So
my hypothesis at this point is the Yaks haven't quite let go of him, and they're still manipulating or using him for some reason. So we'll have to approach this very carefully.
Or
I'd rather not.
Drug for another reason. Maybe they ain't using him. Maybe they punishing him. I mean, this would be a long-term punishment to leave somebody so messed up they can barely do anything. I mean, that whole trick with the grenade down his pants was pretty good, but I mean, you do kind of have to direct him a little bit.
Yeah, that's the point. They're using him through Candy.
All right, well.
Anyway, this is somewhat unrelated, but that agent, how do I describe this so that you will understand what happened?
I mean, the agent is just basically an intelligent type program that's on his comm link or something like that, right?
It was.
Like what you got.
Right, it was. However, it's now in AI.
There's a difference?
Yes,
I mean,
there's a difference.
Smart program, right?
No. The pilot in your vehicle is a smart program. The agent on my deck is a smart program. My agent cannot pilot a car. The pilot cannot do matrix searches.
Okay, so it's a really smart program.
It's more than just.
It's like a
it's more.
Thing, right?
It's more than that. It is an intelligence. It is intelligence. It is self-aware. It has a sense of self. My agent does not. The pilot in your. What does he drive? A motorcycle?
He drives he's got two. He's got his Bulldog, which is his delivery vehicle, and then he's got his motorcycle that he mainly is on.
Right. The pilot in your motorcycle does not think of itself as I. It doesn't really think.
Well, every time I talk to it, it's being pretty polite.
It's programmed to be that way.
Right, so...
An AI is self-determining. It can decide whether to be polite or not, just as you can.
How do you know that this program ain't just fooling you into thinking that it's an AI?
Because I am smarter than the Turing test. You don't know what that is.
What's got to do with this?
Because I looked at the programming.
Okay.
Because I looked at the coding.
You do all that programming stuff. Fully get it. I do the breaking and entering thing. I just figured maybe I don't sit on my thumbs. Getting into places, that's what I do. Buck talks to people real nice. Buck can talk people to not be in a place where I can go in. We can find out something.
That's not the best way to go around it, because then they will know Buck's face. And if they have the connections that I think they do, they will be able to find out known.
I'm pretty sure Buck's pretty good at his job to make sure that nobody's going to know who he is. I mean, that's why he takes all those darn actor classes, right? I mean, he can just put on take off a mustache, put on a mustache, just maybe put on some pointy ears. And I mean, we can make fake sins. You got that covered.
I can get fake sins. Making them is time intensive.
Okay, but still, needless to say, if Buck don't want to be Buck, Buck ain't gonna be Buck.
Anyway, this is not something that is just like, send the two of you in and do. If they have the connections that my contacts say they do.
Okay.
This isn't something to go half-cocked on. This isn't something... We don't go half-cocked breaking into corporations either.
Why would I go in half-cocked?
Buck is never half-cocked.
I go fully loaded.
Okay. Now would be a perfect time to switch back to... Well, actually, let me switch back to Buck. What is Buck up to? You stopped by, you stopped by and done your check-in with on Tank, and you found out that he Raptor has gotten out of there.
Mm-hmm.
So what would you have been doing? Because we've kind of been ignoring you all stream.
No, it's fine. Listen, I've been having a great time.
Yeah.
Buck is just taking a break from coming back and forth to the hospital, or not the hospital, but from the I keep on trying to say Ripperdoc, and that's just not
Cyberdoc.
Huh? Cyberdoc.
Yeah.
And he just went out and got some Taco Temple. He's coming back over and just walks on in. Just he's basically only taking trips out to go grab a drink or go grab some food.
Okay. All right.
He is full stashed, by the way.
Yes. Okay, that's good. All right. Okay. Let me see. Then he's full stashed. I gotta pull composure on the part of the doctor. Okay. So, all right. So, I covered. But they've actually kind of enjoyed having you around. You've talked. They do seem to get some of the hard cases in there, and you've talked a couple of them down, so that they didn't go nuts, or that at least it wasn't a question of that they went nuts. You got them to go nuts at you so that they could trank them until they came down off the kamikaze.
You just got to be a better target.
Yeah, right. Yes, they are fond of your ability to get people to try to punch you, so that they're not punching them.
This is all just to get in good graces with all of them, so that they give better care to Tank at this point.
Yep. No. Yes. No. You do to get plenty of that, and you actually get some of the good Taco Temple. So eventually, they, the peckish ones stop in, check on Tank, walk away with a taco. It's a mercenary, but it's it works. Okay, so back to Rovin. You are zipping down to that last one that still has the drains. And actually, did the pole stop? The question.
To the what?
There was a. You did.
Wait, where did the poll go? Did it go?
Okay, I'm still unmuted. No, I never started the poll. They get the last option. They get to choose what goes last. So, but before anything goes live, actually, so we already described the first part of a chimera. There are going to be 3 parts to this chimera. Teslin gets 2 of those. But we are actually going to be throwing up a poll, and you get the last option in that poll. What do you want to see be part of that chimera? We already have a couple options on that list for the vote, but just plug it down in chat and I will throw it on in the poll, and let's see if it wins. As of right now, we have a pufferfish, a human, a narwhal, and a scorpion.
Maybe we have to put our vote in the chat.
I mean,
this is for the last spot on the poll.
This is not any of y'all. This is for chat. Right now,
okay. Oh yeah, I'm sure not in the chat.
Clockwork says bear. I do like that.
No. We needed more land animals in there.
Yep.
All right, let's roll bear. Going for 1 minute. You can get additional votes with channel points, and it is up.
Okay. Okay, there I got the thing up. Okay. You, jeez. Just saw pufferfish get the first vote.
That was
me. Okay. You see it forming, and you zip past it down that last chute. Roven, go ahead and give me a couple knockout rolls to see if you knock those things loose before this, whatever it comes out to be, comes after you.
Okay, here comes 1. 3 hits. And then
that works.
Ooh, I do take a stun on that one.
Pufferfish is in the lead by quite a good bit.
So now I have a -1 because I'm stunned a lot still. Because the 2 that I took for the biotech wouldn't have refreshed, right?
No, not yet. No.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah. So I've got a -1 on my next one here. I gotta just do minus.
Oh, you just have to, on the top of your character sheet, you can turn on wounds.
Turn on wounds. I have done so. Ouch. Okay, I rolled. Did it go?
Hasn't gone yet.
I feel like I messed it up. I'm gonna do it again. Roll that. Okay. 2.
Okay. That's enough.
Great. And now I made it more.
This one goes a little different. You knock it loose, and then you see it just kind of get. It's like one of those. Actually, I don't know if they still make them. Auto retract vacuum cleaner. Extension cords. And they probably don't make them anymore. It just zips up and shoots out of the of there as if it was being reeled in like a prize fish.
Wait, can I try to ride it up? Like grab it?
Sure. Go ahead and give me, for grabbing it, that would be an athletics or an agility test, whichever you wish. You can add 6 dice to that.
Agility. Add 6?
Yes.
I'd love to. Agility. Well, I rolled agility, what do I add to it?
Nothing.
Nothing.
No.
Just straight agility.
Yep.
I think I did it.
Yes, you did.
No, yeah, I did. Yeah.
Okay, two is not quite enough, but you definitely can ride up because you're getting shot out of the cannon again. In terms of the geyser kicks on, and so give me a piloting test. See if you get enough hits, you might be able to catch up to it.
Two is
not quite enough.
All of those threes. Holy cow.
You got Yahtzee and threes.
Yeah. Something bad is gonna happen to me if I don't. But like, I don't like. I don't know. How scared am I? I judge my own intentions.
Well, that's the thing. To be honest, especially now, the more these geyser things you hit on, the more you feel like you're in your element.
Okay, so this is really just botching my ability to go in through the portal.
Yep. Yes.
Okay. Well, all right. Well, I get knocked out of the geyser then, and I can see the portal closing behind me.
Yep.
Can I just want to intentionally try to like take in as much information from beyond the portal as I can, right?
Okay.
Like what kind of material is stuff made out of? Do I see like light or sound or I don't know what's happening?
Okay. Give me an astral roll and add 6 to it.
Boy. You know what? I am gonna, because it's only 2 edge to move all my 4s to 5s, right?
At this point, yes. Where you
That's
are.
a lot of 4s. I want to know what's going on. I'm spending 2 of my edge to do that, because that is, yeah.
All right.
Oh, I just re-roll my 4s? I just did it. No, yeah.
Yep, you bump 4s to 5. Yep, okay. All right, yep. It takes a lot out of you. It feels like it takes a lot out of both of you. And you feel kind of a weird duality. It feels right. It feels like what you've been going for, but you definitely feel a weird kind of duality out of it. But you do get a solid picture of it, and the picture is bleak. It's going to be something you're going to have to think about a bit to really fully understand what it means, and really it's something you're going to have to sit down and meditate on to understand what it really means. And which is what you say as a GM if you don't know how to describe it yet and you want to put it off to the next session. But yeah, I muted her so she didn't actually hear that, or they didn't have to actually hear that. Apologize. Sorry.
Well, I heard that.
Oh, okay. I don't have as much rights on this Discord server as I thought I did. Okay. Well, anyways, moving on.
I love that. Wow.
Moving on. And in fact, actually, that's the other part about moving on is that you hear this roar behind you. Now, question, what is the poll? What did the poll turn out?
It was pufferfish.
It was
with, what was it, 48% of the votes? 46, something like that?
I was fighting for human though. That would have been wild.
I may have spent some channel points.
Oh,
not all of it was for pufferfish. I spread the love around. I kind of wanted Scorpion to win too.
I actually voted for pufferfish. things. Even though human was my addition, pufferfish is a good one.
Okay. Okay. Let's see. Okay. Yeah, it is. You see, again, as it distracts you from looking through the portal, you look back and you see this great white shark with a it's what you see when you as it roars, you see its head and snout explode in spikes as it comes out, and a couple spikes are shot in your direction.
Oh no.
Beyond that, you see long legs, long furry legs that are propelling it upward in some powerful strokes. As it starts to chase you. So what is your well, first off, you have to roll defense.
Oh no.
And with this you get to add 12 dice.
Oh goodness, that's very kind. Wow. That's because I'm merged with a
Yes.
Spirit, I think, probably.
Yes, you are merged with a great spirit.
Yeah.
Okay. Let's see. Okay, and let's see. I'm gonna give them well, that would be, oh, let's see. So it would do 4p base with strength plus reaction for its that goes down considerably after that though. And let's see, switch it to burst fire because it's what it's doing. There we go. Okay. Okay. You managed to swoop away without it. And what are you? So at this point, what is your choice? Are you going to zip away from it?
Oh yeah.
Or-
Yeah, I gotta get away. I can tell, even though I can't put together details of what I saw beyond the portal, I can assume that this chimera creature came from it, right? Like
Yes.
it is. This is a part of that.
Yep. Yeah,
and
it absolutely reeks of that astral signature that you saw through there.
Okay. And the giant spines go winging by me, and I realize that the only thing keeping me safe is the fact that I am merged with this. How does the spirit feel? Is the spirit gonna like how does the spirit feel? Defensive, scared?
It doesn't feel scared. It's concerned for you.
Huh. Okay. Yeah. Then, if I have to travel at all to leave my body, then I will. But I almost get the feeling that like almost as like quickly as I went in, which felt very abrupt and alarming because it was with an urgency that has never happened before. I almost feel like I come to before I even reach the surface, and so like I have this like image of like breaking the surface and gasping a little of like out of fear. And yeah, kind of trying to climb back to the beach.
Okay. Yep. So that is pretty much how it happens. You burst out of the. You get as the portal opens up to return you to where you normally are, you feel it. You feel you feel its regret as it leaves you, but it has to go back and make sure the portal's closed properly so it can't escape. Basically it has to make sure that the door is closed is the feeling you get. But you burst the surface and can get onto the beach. What are you going to do when you get onto the beach?
Get straight to my bus because I wouldn't have brought my comm link with me out into the water. So yeah, I go back to the bus and I am going straight for my comm link to just go to my friends and ask, where are you at? Where's everybody at?
Okay, you're in the front seat. You're in there, and then it's literally as you pull in, because you pull in and so you can gaze out on the shoreline in what has basically become your private parking spot. And you see something you've never seen before. You see this chimera creature burst through the surface of the water, land on the beach, and as its head shakes, pulling in the spikes, so you just see a shark head. It shakes out its canine body.
Terrifying.
And it looks at you in your vehicle and smiles.
Anybody else picturing Bruce from Finding Nemo?
Yes, that's it smiles just like that. With a giant wolf's body.
I still that's still what I send to my friends. I just say, "Where are you at?"
Yeah.
I type it more shakily and I swallow really hard. And I add 8 question marks. Where are y'all at? 8 question marks.
Buck just sends
themes.
Buck just sends a picture of him holding Taco Temple above Tank's like completely unconscious body.
Buck, you get actually technically 4 of you, but one of you's unconscious. Well, yeah. You, with the exception of Roven, get a picture that it's like somebody is standing in the back of Roven's vehicle behind. You know how the RVs, you can stand behind and take a shot. It's like somebody's taking a picture behind there, out the front window, and you see a picture of what I just described clearly, of this creature starting to run at the RV.
Okay, I'm not even gonna bother to respond. I'm just gonna like ping the location of the van and head that way. And just like send a pin, a drop the location in our whatever group chat we have or whatever.
Yeah, you two were literally in the middle of this, of your argument about how cocked Buck is.
Phrasing?
Buck around and find out. That's what I'm saying.
Yeah. And you get that, and then you get the picture, and I'm guessing you both just kind of stop and look.
Oh yeah.
Okay. You guys, is it universal that you all take off to wherever she is? Okay. Roven, Roven, you can take a moment and decide what you do.
I don't know about whoever is taking a photo of me behind me.
Yes, you don't. You don't. Well, you don't know they took the photo because it only got sent to your friends.
But there's plenty to where it's running at me.
Mm-hmm.
I'm driving away.
Yes. Oh, I figured. But
yeah.
But it was a great segue to give Tyler the chance to do the pitch and shift for the 5-minute break.
You blocked my brain and now expect me to do this? Okay. All right, everyone. Hey, make sure to do that thing and whatever. I think I still have it. Yeah, there we go. Make sure to roll the dice for more than just a game. Watch Roll with Rem Alternus and join our Trick or Treat and Try Us Out giveaway for a chance to win a free Gen Con 2025 badge. Let us know your favorite moments, including the extremely ominous, terrifying chimera that is running at an RV, and roll into some prizes. Will luck be on your side? It's not on Roven's. We'll be right back.
Can I just ask, what does a summoning tea kettle look like?
Oh, a summoning tea kettle. It is made out of cast iron that has been painted ritually with symbols in blood, obviously, that are then coated and shellacked over so that they don't flake off, that way it can last for centuries. And we use a nice clear coat, though, so you can see them quite nice, quite clear. We mix in with the blood, we mix in the iridescent paint, so it gives us a nice little beautiful shimmer, especially as it heats up. And as you heat it up, that's where the magic happens, because that is when all of the symbols start to glow and get bright and beautiful. And as the tea kettle whistles, that is the summoning ritual complete.
If you have an interest in using the summoning tea kettle, or taking part in any of the other worlds in our games, you don't have to have experience. Just join our Discord, and the GMs will work with you and help you find a game you enjoy. The link is in the chat.
Ready to level up your cosplay game? Check out the Geek Forge on Etsy. With a variety of props to give your photos that extra spark, you'll find just what you need. Hold magical fire in the palm of your hand, or take a potion to restore your mana. With a large variety of colors, you can choose your own magical flavor for your cosplay. Bring drama to your photo shoots with these vibrant props and more, all available at the Geek Forge. Are you ready to level up your cosplay?
Hey everybody. Okay, we are back. Let's see. When I last left, real quick, creepy photos taken from behind Roven, alerting all of their friends that Roven has something they've never seen before, charging her. Roven was rapidly shifting the vehicle into reverse.
Yeah.
And leaving the parking spot. Ava, go ahead and give me a logic plus intuition roll. Real quick, when you get a chance. Sure.
3. I could have bought those hits.
Okay. 3. Okay, you're able to roughly do the math based on a couple of reference points in the photo you're sent. You figured the creature is probably probably 2 meters tall at the shoulder. Roughly. I mean, it might be off by a half meter or so.
So this is gonna be like fighting those friggin' behemoths.
Yeah.
Only
well, no, the behemoths were 3 meters at the shoulder. So.
Yeah, but those had a metahuman at the helm. This is just. I have no clue what this is.
Yeah.
But I'm assuming wild.
Yeah. Okay. Okay. So question, Raptor. I know you're taking your bike.
Yep. I mean, as I'm running out, though, I am checking with Ava to see if she is going to crash anytime soon, because she probably should not be driving.
No, it won't be a problem.
If she's going to immediately go unconscious. Okay.
Won't be a problem.
So yeah, he hits the bike immediately.
If this bike takes long enough for me to crash, we got other problems.
Yeah. He immediately turns on the spoof kit, the electronic control lockout, and the X-Gride override, so that he is not tracked or dealing with police shutting his vehicle down or anything like that. He's booking it.
Okay. All right. Okay. Ruben, would you like to roll piloting?
Yeah. We feel about that.
How do you feel about that?
Yeah,
don't roll
Sorry.
some dice.
I was muted on OBS. It was definitely a roll.
Okay. Yep. You get it spun around and take off. Okay. Are you make sure I'm assuming this you. Okay.
You're asking, did I jump in? No, I did not, actually.
You did not? Okay. All right.
Did I roll that incorrectly then? Because I used intuition.
Yeah, you used intuition. It should have been reaction.
Okay. I'll reroll.
Okay.
It's gonna be...
Okay. You get it spun around and take off as this creature seems to have a little trouble, doesn't quite understand sand, but it does take off after you. The okay. So actually Raptor, Buck, and Roven. Go ahead and roll edge. Buck, how are you heading in that direction?
After just throwing those tacos at the unconscious tank, rushing out of the room, I am just gonna have to call up a ride.
Uber.
I mean, an Uber. I'm getting on the phone with Ava. Oh, sorry, I keep on trying to say real names. With Raptor and Violet, and seeing if I'm at all on the route that they're heading, or if I can already see where they're at and see if I'm on that route.
Okay.
I'm assuming that I saw Violet's ping.
Yep, you saw Violet's ping. Yeah, go ahead and give me an edge roll.
Oh.
Wow. Okay, you all rolled 1. Okay.
That's lucky, right?
Why am I left out of the edge roll?
Because you and Raptor are in the same location.
Okay, fair. Feeling left out here.
Okay, Buck, as you are walking out,
He's doing the businessman jog.
Well, as you run out, you know what? That is luck you all got that. So you run up and see somebody that looks vaguely familiar, a fairly large troll, get off a motorcycle.
Is this... Oh, I always forget the name. Is this Tank's shaman?
No.
Wait.
This is the guy that that Tank technically blew up down in New Orleans. You guys did, I think you and yeah, this is Jay.
Not that we exchanged names, I don't think.
No, well, but there was something where there was something later on where Buck and I think Red talked to him and actually had a peaceful conversation with him.
Yep.
And he gets a look of Buck, right?
Yeah, no, good to see you again, Jay.
Yeah, good to see you.
I'm actually in just a little bit of a rush right now. Just got to go take care of some business real quick. Are you doing all right? Why are you here?
I gotta go and get things adjusted from our encounter in New Orleans. Still got to get things tuned up completely. You was in as big a rush as you think, as you look.
Yeah. No, I gotta go ahead and get booked out of here. Is anything that you need? Is it something important? Cause
take the bike.
Thank you, Jay. Thank you.
I'll
bring it back.
The pilot's advance. Let the pilot drive it, and let the pilot bring it back. Don't get it wrecked.
Thank you so much.
And don't let Tank anywhere near it.
As if he could. And with that note, Buck is gonna go ahead and hop on and get locked onto that ping.
Yep, you get a code. You get a temporary access to the bike. Okay.
Oh, the digital age.
Yep. Yeah, you get a temporary set of keys. And yeah, you feed in the location, and it is off, and it is actually an advanced pilot. It's not quite. It doesn't have the creativeness that Rovan does when they drive, but it or doesn't appear to where it will do the stuff that Raptor will, but it's moving at a decent clip. It's definitely violating traffic laws.
Oh, that feels relatively normal.
Yep. Okay. So. Rowan, go ahead and give me another driving roll to see how fast you start heading. Is there anything specific you're doing? Anything you're deploying?
Well, because you all dropped a pin to me, and I asked where you all were. So really,
The term is just away.
Yeah, or do you know what? Actually, what I'm gonna do is I might try to. Can I treat myself while I drive?
Yeah, you can also, you can definitely grab a slap patch.
Oh, that's what I want to do. Yeah, I want to get rid of some of my stun here. Where's my slap patches? Where did I store those? On my feet.
Okay.
I know I have them.
They might be listed as stim patches.
Stim patches, yes.
Here they are.
The umbrella term is slap patches. Involves stim patches, trauma patches, and
a rating 3 clears 3 boxes, right?
Yes, it does.
So I'm just gonna use one of those.
Okay.
To get
then
down
it's
to just one.
Yep. So then,
That's fine.
you are back and you don't have minuses anymore.
Great. That's helpful because now I'm gonna roll my driving again.
Yes.
And see what happens.
Also, you can add 4 dice to that.
Ooh, goodness. Well, that's nice. Thank you.
Okay. Oh, let's see. Oh. Okay. He doesn't get in front of you. You do hear a thump as he does slam his head into the side of the RV, but he doesn't get in front of you or at a spot where he can try and shoot spikes through the windshield at you.
Because can't really text a whole thing. This is a lot happening. The text that you all get is a shark, one of the like exploding emojis, and the laughing emoji with the sweat bead. And that's what I do.
Wow.
Violet makes a mental note to talk to Rovan about some standardization of their emoji uses.
Okay, we're gonna have to tape that because that is just gonna be going to be an interesting conversation. But all right, go Rovan. Go ahead and give me unless you're doing something else like activating a drone or anything like that.
Let me think about it and let that be me for right now.
Okay, then go ahead and give me one more piloting roll before we're gonna say that
I think then in that case, one thing I would do is I might jump in for my next one at this point.
Okay, that would make sense. Yeah.
Yeah. So then I'll go back to using my intuition for that, and then I roll. Do I still add my 4?
Yes, you still have your 4.
And I okay, glad I rolled all those dice.
Okay, same thing though. You are managing to keep it behind you. Okay. So what vehicle are you taking, Violet?
Sure.
What was that?
I've got a
Americar?
Ford Americar, yeah.
Okay.
Sorry, I forget this
Alright.
mic is finicky.
Yep. Okay. Yeah. Okay. So, you're about the same distance away. Raptor and Buck. By the way, Buck, you don't need any hands to control the motorcycle because you're not in control of it. The motorcycle's driving itself.
Buck is terrified. He's holding on to the handles, knowing that he's not doing anything. Just
yes, yeah.
tie flipping off in the wind.
Yes. Yep. Okay, so the two of you come upon the scene of Roven doing defensive driving to keep this creature that I described behind or off to the side of it, so that it can't pass and get dangerous. Well, actually, at this point, let's go ahead and roll initiative, because everybody is involved. Roven, you can, what was it, in your case, yeah, you would roll cold sim and hot sim initiative. Yes.
Yeah, hot sim. Okay.
Keep.
Gotta figure out what my meat initiative is.
I wanted to send the result, but no valid token was selected.
Don't worry about that.
We don't really use tokens on this one.
Yep.
No. Why is mine the only one that says anything about it?
No,
because they show only
alert.
the person who rolls it.
If you look at Twitch right now, it's also on mine.
It's you.
Yep.
I got it. Okay.
Wow. That is okay.
Yes,
yeah.
and Violet can also give, once we have a time for an actual conversation, Violet will give Raptor tips on dealing with wired reflexes, because she's got rating 2 wired reflexes. She knows exactly what it feels like to adjust to those.
Well, okay, just to be clear, you two had time to have a conversation. You just were arguing.
We got into the conversation about what she figured out, and then
we're arguing about
a weird conversation about AIs versus agents
and Buck's status. I won't use the word, but the status of Buck's. I mean,
not what I meant, but still. I'll let you all run with it though.
Let's see. Okay, let me that. Yeah,
that's actually a pretty decent initiative roll for me.
Okay.
No, don't like that.
All right. So what kind of so what is the edge of okay, so the Chimera gets a first shot. So again, just to make sure it's described, the Chimera has a shark's head with the abilities of a pufferfish, along with a giant wolf body. And the ability to do the ability to run at car speeds, at vehicle speeds. And also,
but I'm kind of regretting putting pufferfish on that list, because that gave it a ranged attack.
you will notice as I shoot at Raptor. The fact that it
clue what I'm gonna do in this fight. That's a spirit! I'm a Decker! What am I supposed to do?
Wait, it's probably a free spirit, right? I just saw this in this book. Let me read a little.
It might not. I mean, I guess Violet would be thinking it's probably some kind of biological experiment gone loose.
I mean, because it doesn't look like translucent to us. I'm assuming like it probably looks like it has like a real physical form.
Oh, it definitely is a real physical form.
Well, manifesting spirit does.
I was gonna say, yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. Come on, stop doing that to me.
Numinous perception still a thing, Tom?
Is what?
Numinous perception? No, numinous. I honestly very rarely used in 5e. Basically it's the perception to feel magic. Like if somebody casts a real high force spell, a numinous perception test is really like low threshold to detect, hey, magic was just done.
Okay.
Even for mundane people.
Yeah.
I know so many little rules.
Yeah, that would be a thing. I think it's just rolled into normal perception, but yeah, it's something that you could do, but well, you don't know. It's pretty solid, and it did just fire. Well, you haven't seen this yet because you're out of range, but Raptor, go ahead and give me a defense roll.
So am I allowed to take anytime actions even though I haven't acted yet?
Yes.
Okay, just making sure my brain mixes additions a lot. So I'm going to go ahead and, since I have 4 or 5 minors, I'm going to take 4 of those minors to convert that into a dodge.
Mm-hmm.
So that will give me a +5, because I get to add my athletics to my reaction and intuition.
Yep, you can just
intuition. Yep.
A dodge just takes a minor action.
It's a single minor action?
It's just a single minor action, yes.
Really?
Yes.
Well, then I will take that single minor action. So that's going to give me 18 dice.
Okay. Which, I rolled 16, you roll 18, that's fair. All right, what's your defensive rating is 6, mine is 17, or no, mine is 10. Sorry, because it was ranged, it's not right at you. So I get an edge. So re-roll one of your hit. Actually, I'm gonna hang on to it.
Okay.
Okay, so you if you don't change anything, are taking 4p.
Well, then I'm going to change something, and I'm going to turn one of my 4s into a 5 with 2 edge.
Okay. Then you are set. It misses you.
Okay.
Right. Then it's your and its other action it uses to slam the vehicle again, which I'm keeping track of that damage.
Yikes.
This time though, you do hear some tearing.
Oh, ouch.
Because the pufferfish spikes shoot into the van. It feels really icky.
Yeah, it does. I'm jumped in right now. That feels not good at all.
No.
I also, because the van itself is pretty piecemeal. I imagine that just some nuts and bolts fall out. There's a snapping of twine somewhere that you don't know what it was holding up.
Raptor, though, it is your action.
How far away am I from
him? You're within near range, which let's just.
So with a move action, I could close to close combat?
Yes, definitely, because you're still on the bike. Yeah.
Okay. So since Raptor's reaction and agilities are like almost Olympic levels, like he's really agile and reactive, but he is literally going to tell the bike to lock up the brakes and do a front roll off the front of the bike, coming into a run as his like movement. I'm going to spin the minor to draw my whip. And then major to, when I get to him, attack.
Okay. Go ahead and give me the roll.
For the attack?
Yes.
Well, that's the monofilament whips roll. Jesus. Oh no!
I rolled pretty good. Yeah. I'm pretty happy with that roll.
Drastic miscalculation in abilities here. You know what? That's fair. I'm just gonna leave.
Well, I mean, in reality, my dice pool for a defense is 14. Your attack is 12. I just rolled really good.
Yeah, no, you rolled real well.
That's my story. I'm sticking to it.
And I do at least get one edge from that. But I could have took the minor for the AR boost to 18, but he's at a DR 17, so that's not going to matter. And he just rolled real well. So yeah.
Okay.
I will stay engaged with him at this point if I can.
Yeah, that does attract his attention.
I'm hoping.
At that point, okay. So next, Violet will come on the scene next turn. All right, we're gonna
Since
buck
it
around
is
and
my
find
turn,
out.
though, even though I'm not on the scene, can I as a decker and this being my team, can I force our comm links to accept a group call?
Yeah.
So that we are in communication, and
Yep.
I would like to do that.
Yeah.
And ask Robin, what the hell is that thing?
I don't know. I was flying around in the waters plane, and I was fixing their geysers, and there was a portal, and this terrible monster, it swam at me, or it shot at me, and it's this, and now it's running on the ground, and I don't know what to do, and I don't know what it is or why it's here, but it's mucking stuff up.
Couldn't see it enough if you were high.
Well, that's always, aren't I? What, you got any relevant questions for me? You gonna help me at all? It's just, I gotta...
Sorry, that's just... Okay, sorry. That was I got a buddy who responded the same exact way when we asked him something. and he was right. It was a stupid question. Okay. Well, all right. Now it's time to buck around and find out.
I appreciate that. On my way charging through, were we equidistant? Are we on the same side? Because I'm assuming that we weren't riding beside each other, or else they would have seen me terrified.
Nope. But it does. Well, what you can do is you can tell it to stop and let you off, so that you can draw your weapons and shoot it.
At this point, it just does look like a monstrosity.
Yeah.
So long as anything is not in my way, that is exactly what I'm doing. I'm just getting it to stop. Thank goodness, because if I didn't know how to stop this thing, I was going to try to plow through it.
Yep. Yeah. No, the pilot would not have accepted that instruction. It was said there is different levels of helpfulness, and okay, yeah. Jay considers you an acquaintance. You are not in the help get rid of a body level yet. Then you could tell then beyond that there is the wreck the bike because I need it to survive. I mean, so you're still probably 3 or 4 levels from hitting that stage.
That's
That is
understandable.
the order.
Yeah,
that is the order. I'll hide a body for you. You may wreck my motorcycle.
Yeah.
Oh no. Well, then I pop off and fire off heavy pistol.
Go
I
ahead.
have lost all of my tabs. Okay, well, I have 3 on that.
Okay. Okay.
All right. Yeah, no, what was it? What distance am I at? Sorry, I don't shoot guns often.
Yeah, I just realized it's like, yeah, I forget. All right, so yeah, it's the okay. So you start out with so you do 3 distance. It gets an edge, which is gonna bank. And okay, so yeah, you were doing. Okay, one thing. Oh no, you did get the +2. Okay. Yep. So you do 3 damage. So 4 damage to it. Okay, this is concerning.
I don't see blood.
The oh no.
Yeah.
Okay.
Hardened armor.
Yeah, it yeah, the bullets you have a sliver gun, and the slivers bounce off. Okay. Let's see. And next is Roven. What do you want to do?
Is this thing a spirit?
Oh wait. You did. You know what? We're gonna do a flashback because of what you were doing at the time when you first saw it. Give me an astral roll and add 6 to it.
Okay.
This is a flashback. It is not in Shadowrun, but I am not doing missions, so I can add home rules. And that would have been something that, especially in that case where Roven was merged with a spirit, they would have taken a look, and this creature has cybernetics. It also has an essence of 6, a magic of 6.
Wait a minute.
I beg your finest pardon.
And it's a creature. It's
I was right.
It's a mixing of several different things combined together. It's like the different pieces of it.
It's a legitimate chimera. It's a man-made chimera.
Yes.
I knew it. Violet's right. Violet's always right.
Okay.
Wow, it's almost like Ava's been hitting the end of a long haul. So yeah, the creature is awakened, has powers, but also has cybernetics.
That makes it even more terrifying.
Yes,
Yeah,
it absolutely does.
Yeah, So it's a little bit of both, but it's not a spirit you can dispel.
That thank you. You knew exactly what I was gonna. Can I? What if I did, but it didn't dispel it? It just weakened it, like made it vulnerable, more vulnerable to, you know, the rules. I don't know. Let me find a real rule thing to do. I can do it if I can find a real rule thing.
Well, one thing you can. Well, you'd have to pop out because you have to actually be looking at it.
Yeah, I would. I am. Yeah, I am.
You can definitely knockout will do knockout's
It's
touch.
a touch.
So,
yeah, that's touch.
Yeah. So yeah, you really don't have that abilities, but you could. I can't remember if you have armored drones or not.
I have a dragonfly.
That's really not going to do much.
I kind of figured as much.
Yeah. So yeah, that's not going to do much. So yeah, you
Well, what I might have though, now hang on, because what I do have is I have an injection dart pistol, and I have some toxins that I might be able to inject into this creature.
Okay, that would be worth trying. Yes.
So
that would basically be, well, at this point it seems to have, at this point it'd be basically hopping out of your vehicle.
I think I would have to do that. Yeah.
Okay, so you guys seem to have pulled to a stop because your team has shown up, and is doing it. Okay, so next round you'd be able to do something.
Great.
Yeah. Okay, so let's see. What? So the questions. What is it? Who is it going to think is the most dangerous? Or Raptor?
I already tried shooting it, but it didn't work.
Yeah,
Raptor is still a little bit of a mystery.
Okay, thank you for choosing which end you're at. You chose. You consider yourself at the low end.
No.
And thank you, Isabits, who was on the previous stream for the dice. That rolled that. It is charging you. Let's see. Okay.
What's the intercept again?
That is
that a minor
intercept.
also?
It's a minor also, and you still have it's a minor, and you haven't used any majors, so yeah, you can use intercept and use an action to get in its way.
Yeah, that's what we're gonna do. I don't like this plan, but we're gonna do it.
Okay.
Is there any tests that I need to make?
Let's see.
Comes as a close ranged attack, which I've got my whip out.
Yep.
As long as I have a minor and a major. It's not saying any tests, it just allows
Yeah, I
me
think
to make it.
Yeah, it just allows you to.
So I'll take a minor to intercept and then use my major to attack him.
Let's see. You may go on in order to take an attack. Well, okay. The difference is you may not stop it. That
Yeah,
would be
I'm
the
not
difference.
seeing that. Is that an older edition where if you did damage or something, it stopped them?
Well, I would personally rule it that if you hit it, it probably will change what it's doing. It's tricky because if this was Jay or Tank,
Right.
I'd go with a grapple attack,
Right.
to grab a hold of it. But yeah, no, you could. I think that was probably an earlier edition where it would stop it.
Yeah, that's possible.
But this is kind of a nasty creature, so if you whack it, it might change its target. So
yeah, that's what I'm hoping to do, is change its target, because like right now without tank we don't have our main combatant, so I'm going to need to try to take a couple of hits if I can. So yeah, I will do that to do my intercept.
Okay.
Attack with my whip.
Okay. Yep. Okay. So I get no edges exchanged, and you do
8p.
Yep, you do 8p. Yeah, this thing is like, I mean, the difference is though, yeah, you do stop it though. It is not charging buck anymore.
Can I make it re-roll 2 of those on the soak roll?
Yes, you can.
I'll do that. I'm gonna spend 2 edge. Because I'm gaining an edge every time I attack at least, because it's agility.
Yep. So do you want me to do it on the soak? You want me to re-roll on the soak roll?
I want you to re-roll on the soak, yeah.
Yep.
Oh. So that'll at least do 1 damage to him.
Yep. Yes.
We got something through. Unless he's got immunity to normal weapons, and then we didn't get anything through.
Yeah. No.
Because he gets auto hits on that.
Yeah. Yeah. Okay. That. Yeah. It. Yeah. You whip it around. You tear off some of the fur. And yeah, it changes and goes for a simple. Tries to run you over.
Okay. I'm going to do another dodge.
Yep.
Trying to keep up with the agility.
Okay. You dodge it. It gets out of your way. Okay, and that's its action. Did you have any left actions to use?
No, I've only got 3 more minors left this turn, because I had to use the major to attack it.
Okay. Eva, you drive upon the scene now and see Raptor just getting out of the way of being trampled by this giant wolf shark pufferfish.
Give me a second. I'm trying to find. I know there's matrix actions I think that I can actually be of use in this situation. I'm trying to remember where they're at.
Did Rovin pass along that this thing has cyberware?
Yeah, I would have at some point. When Ava was asking me what it was and I had that flashback and remembered everything, I would have rattled
goody.
terrifying things about it.
I could be even more used. Actually, I don't know. Okay. You know what? Let's focus on the Matrix for now then, since it's got cyberware. Would I need to take an Matrix Perception is a major action, yes?
I believe it is, yes.
Okay. Okay, that's fine. I'll take a major action to do a Matrix Perception to see what I can see.
Okay.
Also, if whatever entity took that image is still around, I might be able to spot them as well.
Okay.
All right, that requires a roll for me.
Yes, it does.
Let's see. That's electronics and intuition. Yes. Yes.
Yep.
I have my agent. 7 successes.
Okay, 1 success.
Yeah.
What would you like to know?
What's it got? As far as where I can see on the matrix.
Yes. I'll go right down the list. Damage compensator 6, dermoplating 2, low light vision, muscle replacement 4, reaction enhancers 3, thermographic vision.
This thing is stuck to the gills.
Stop.
Literally, yeah.
Oh, I didn't even think about that.
My only question is, which set?
What?
Which set of gills?
Mm-mm.
There's a shark and a pufferfish.
He really got the spines from the pufferfish.
Oh, that's
Yeah,
fair.
I figured it'd be this. Although
Okay.
it's horrifying to think of there being 2 sets. Honestly.
Thermal plating, hacking it wouldn't do anything because it's just plating. It's still there. That wouldn't negate any of it. You said it's got muscle replacement?
Yes, it does.
I guess that would take down its...
Strength and agility. I mean, you could lock its muscles up, though.
It wouldn't... Actually, that would be... I don't know.
Yeah, usually I play it like that. Yeah, I will. Now that I think about it, I will ask, but usually I play it like if you screw with that, well, if you deck it, it just shuts them down. If you do a control device, you can mess with them. But
let's see. I think I'd just go for shutting them down. What would that take? Just would...
that's just a control device.
Okay.
Let's see. I think it.
Oh, that means I'm gonna waste this turn getting access to it though, because I'll need to do a...
Well, actually, no. You can do it through a spoof action. You just tell them to shut off.
Apologies, I was in the wrong book. I was in the Matrix book. I need more basic actions.
Yeah, the device just you send spoof
Hey, you
command.
can do a spoof command as an outsider.
Yep. Yeah. That's why it's. Yeah. That's why it's nice and eliminates the whole.
Yeah.
It
Okay.
makes hacking the maglock better than the Street Sam's boot.
Yeah. Okay, yeah. So no, definitely spoof command. Flip that switch to say off.
Okay, go ahead and roll. I will roll my let's see.
11 successes.
Let's see. Spoof command versus data processing or pilot. Firewall. Yeah.
Need an edge.
Yeah. So,
Actually, I might have gained 2 edge because its defense can't be great.
its defense isn't great. It wasn't meant to be in this dimension. It wasn't meant to be on this meta plane. So yeah, the muscle.
Those muscles off.
Muscles are off. Okay.
I cannot imagine that your muscles just stop working entirely. Oh, that's a terrifying thought. Talk about locked in syndrome.
Yeah. Buck, what are you doing?
Is there anything else to do?
Well, you could shoot it.
That didn't go that well. Well, I mean,
it's up to you. Yeah. No, I mean it's still definitely within. I mean, it literally just ran past,
Mm-hmm.
it was charging at you. Raptor
Got it.
hit it with its
Whip.
whipped it. It spun, tried to do a trample on him. So you are seeing its backside. Essentially, you are seeing its back haunches.
All right, I'm gonna fire off right in his work puff and just give her a good old shot at the very least, so that I can.
You're gonna buck him from behind. Gotcha.
Oh my lord.
Let's see if I can.
Okay.
Okay. All right.
Okay.
Ace.
All right. Okay.
Yeah, no, that's 3p.
Yep.
Okay.
Yep. 3p plus 4, 7. Okay. All right. Okay.
Yeah.
Roven. There it is. Okay. Good. Now it's a stream. Roven. Real
Gotta
quick.
get that cat butt once a night.
What are you doing?
Oh, you're muted.
Oh, that's good because Nico was hollering. So was I. Was laughing really hard. No, okay. So, I have a gas dispersal system on my van.
Okay.
On the bus, and I'm curious about. So if I were to like drive up, it has a range of 2. What does that mean in the context of like this giant monstrosity chase we're having right now?
Well, at this point, it sounded like you were heading outside to try and trank it.
Well, I
stopped.
thought so. Hi, can I?
What is it? So the gas dispersal around you?
It's in the van.
Well, yeah. Honestly, well, the other option is you could just try to hit it with the bus. You could just try to ram it.
No,
Because gas dispersal, your buddies are within melee range.
Then never mind.
Yeah,
let's
they probably
go with the
would
original trank.
Okay. All right.
Yeah.
So go ahead and roll. Go ahead.
I gotta roll to shoot first.
Go ahead and roll the shoot. Yep.
Which is exotic weapons.
Yes.
Plus agility. Oh my goodness. Here we go. Come on, buddy. That was not good.
And I rolled really good.
Yeah. What if I make you roll less good? Can I do that? I can try.
Yes, you could. You could tell me to roll. You could have me re-roll 3 of mine.
Does my edge reset?
Your edge reset with this scene. Yes. Once you popped out of the water, your edge reset.
Okay, great. So then it would cost me, what, 3 edge to make you re-roll 3 of them?
Yes.
Do it.
It's up to you. It would cost you 4 to make me re-roll all of them. Or re-roll all of mine too. Then you have a
oh yeah, do it. I don't need just 1 edge left.
Yeah.
Just do it. Yeah.
Yep, and that was smart that you did, because my last that last one, well, actually, yeah, that last one was a hit, but that is still enough for the thing to stick.
That's all I need. This one had a dose of 7/7 in it.
Okay.
Which, hang on, I pulled this up here. In addition to physical damage, it causes cramping, nausea, and double vision.
Okay.
So, what does this mean? So speed is 1 combat round. The duration is 6 minus body.
Okay.
Times 10 minutes, with a minimum of 10 minutes.
Okay. Well, we're gonna give it 1 action. It gets 1 action before it does, because it is.
Okay.
It is at the top of the initiative round. And it is so Buck, I'm gonna need a defense roll.
No, can I?
Well, you can at this point you could protect the principal because it is shooting its spikes.
Oh.
During this time, I was gonna try to edge it in at the end there. Can I say that as I'm firing off these shots at this thing that's less of a threat, I remember the picture, and I'm going to try to get over to the bus.
Okay. You would have still had a minor, so you're gonna
just whatever movement I can take at that point after firing off a couple shots.
Okay. You probably wouldn't make it to the bus, but you'd be on your way.
No, fair.
Okay.
But also now I have spikes headed my way.
Yes, you do. Okay. The it actually shoots a burst at you. Which actually drops the attack rating down. Go ahead and give me a defense roll and let me know what your defense. Well, it should say me your defense rating on there.
Defense rating 9.
Okay, then defense rating 9 means I do gain another edge. Okay. Go ahead and roll defense.
Oh wait, no, I don't know why I said that. Sorry, forget about that. I'm gonna. What can I do to that? I need to pump that up a touch. Hang on. Oof. Okay, what is it? 4 to re-roll all failures.
Yes.
To re-roll, yeah.
And the scene is reset, so you haven't used any edge yet.
That is perfect. So I have 5, 6, 7, 8. I could have just done the very easy math, but I'm here now.
You could also just hit the. Or is your sheet the one that has that issue?
No, it's tanks.
A reroll misses button on the roll. The plus sign, rerolls misses.
Thank you. I found it.
Okay. 5 total. Nice. Much better.
Much better.
But I got 6.
Oh.
Yeah, that makes it only 1 net.
Yep, 1 net.
Oh, that thing does 6p though. Oh.
Yep. So you got to soak 7p.
Got it. Not that much.
Okay. And let's see. Okay. All right. Yeah, you get 4. You see 4 spikes in you. And Raptor, go ahead and give me a defense roll.
I'm going to once again dodge.
Yep.
And we are going to it's a 5p attack. We'll get a total of 7p. We're gonna make you re-roll 2.
Okay. Okay, that's down to
6p.
It takes me down. So, well, actually, give me a second. I'm gonna re-roll all of my hits.
Yeah, this is not good for the Raptor.
Yep. So that I was down to 6. Now I'm back up to 10 hits.
10 so total.
10. Yeah.
5 net.
5 net. Yes.
So this could kill me then. Yep. Here we go.
Oh.
Yeah, I've only got a 3 body. I'm not a tank.
Oh.
I'm a breaking and entering specialist. I'm just agile. That's it.
Yeah, you two see the spikes sticking out of Buck, and then you see it twist its head and just end up with Raptor stuck to its spikes.
Oh no.
And I think that's a perfect time to end for this week.
Yeah.
And I haven't factored in the poison yet. So I think that's
good. I was
end.
right. In my notes, I put Buck hit in parentheses, poison ?
Yeah.
And then Raptor hit right underneath that with the following of capitalization. Bad.
Yeah. So
It's been nice knowing y'all. It's been cyber.
God, no.
I'm right behind you, buddy.
No.
That doesn't fill your overflow boxes, does it, Raptor?
No,
You have
with
3 overflow
overflow,
boxes.
I got 6 total overflow.
Oh, good. Okay. You're not dead.
I've got 2 boxes left, but poison. We'll see how much it does.
It's fine. It's fine. I am on scene. I am right here. It's fine. We'll see how it goes next week. Violet won't
As I
let
said
you
in the
die.
chat, what I wouldn't give for a pants grenade right now.
That would have been so.
I gotta say, thank you so much. This has been a lot of fun this week.
Yeah.
The great story progression, and I get to basically take 2 players most likely into overflow. It's a full week.
Right, for my next character.
Okay. Remember the trick or treat?
Bring TJ in.
Yeah, I know that
TJ, you saw the chat, the roll 20. TJ's going up against the HCR mages, so
The hater mage.
Oh, geez.
Yep.
Who is
Jeez.
the hater mage?
But remember the trick or treat section for Tyler, this is where you're supposed to jump in and just kind of run with it.
I was going to see how long you'd go.
Remember so the trick or treat Gen Con logo.
Hey everybody, make sure that you roll the dice for more than just a game. Watch Roll with Rem Alternus and join our trick or treat and try us out giveaway for a chance to win a free Gen Con 2025 badge. There have already been plenty of moments in just this one tonight's stream alone that you could probably throw in for your favorite moment.
Snapshot.
The list goes on. Even if you wanted to choose both Raptor and Buck getting filled with holes just now. Whatever you want to go with. Just pick your favorite moments, get prizes, save a couple $100 if you're going to Gen Con anyways. Will luck be on your side? Just go there, do all the things, support us. We're here for you.
All right. Does anybody have anything they particularly want to plug in? My particular case, check out Shadows of Nox. We're in the middle of our anniversary year since we started the streaming, and we've got a bunch of shows going on. The link to the Twitch channel, feel free to follow us, even subscribe if you're that inclined. But specifically, or even join the Discord. We've got Shadowrun games going on there regularly, streams or just regular games sometimes that tie in and affect this stream. Stuff that showed up in this stream tonight was actually from the other stream on Shadows of Nox. I'm kind of enjoying the Tezlon universe. And it's adding some nice color to everything. And trust me, a shark wolf pufferfish running through the streets of Seattle will show up in the stream for Shadowrun we've got in a couple weeks.
No one would notice.
No, this is not the type of thing nobody notices. To a lot of people's chagrin. I know Tara does rough magic. If she wants to talk about, if they want to talk about that.
Yeah, Rough Magic Games. We run games. We run lots of games. We've got it's not just me, it's also Max, who usually plays tank. He usually hangs out here. He runs Shadowrun for us. What do you want to play? You tell us. We're gonna make it happen for you. We run in-person events in Chicago and Jacksonville and now the Detroit area, and we're also online at a computer near you. Speaking of Florida, hey, shout out to everybody in Florida. I hope you're okay. Or will be. The end.
Okay. If nobody else has anything else they want to plug. I know Tyler always has had something, but he's had plenty of chances to plug stuff.
Oh yeah, no, I'm just always in the chat. Don't worry.
Yeah. Hope everybody has a great week, and we will be back next week with the fate of the fate of Tyler and Raptor, and who knows, they may end up
Buck and Raptor.
I love that you. This
Raptor.
time he swapped it out.
Yep.
At the very least.
Yes. The fate of Buck and Raptor, and who knows, they may be in beds next to Tank.
All right, let's
Good
hope
week,
and,
everybody.
let's hope and pray that I reset this credit scene correctly. But if not, see you later anyways.